look at that beautiful beard.
Yep.
You look
You
like.
look different without
Chris,
your glasses.
you look exactly what I thought you'd look like.
Who are you looking at?
No, my thing's done on my desk.
So
actually.
put it on your monitor.
No,
So
because it
your
overheats.
monitor's on the wall?
No, my monitor's on a stand, but it overheats. So I'm not going to
You
do
look
that.
like Jesus' second coming is happening right in your room. You're like, I can't.
Right on his face.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody on your camera, do what Chris is doing.
So here's how it's set, just so you can kind of get the idea. This is sitting.
Someone screenshot this shit. This is great. My new album cover.
You're gonna call it.
Here's how this is sitting. Right now, Discord's right in front on top of the camera. So whenever I'm looking at you guys,
Just look at the camera. Okay. Well, guess what, Chris?
Oh shit, wrong finger.
For imitating you.
It's so weird to like see a face with your voice now.
Isn't it hot?
He looks exactly what he
And
sounds
he
like.
shaved.
No, your
Did you
face
get
is
it?
not as annoying as I thought it would be.
Yeah, did you
Where's
get
your
it?
glasses?
Well, it's funny because you see him and then he
Hey,
talks
everybody.
and you're like, oh.
Everybody. My boss.
so yeah, I'm wearing contacts. I shaved.
Everybody.
We're good to go.
Oh, you
You're
look better with glasses on.
No, see,
No
I'm gonna
one
be honest. I
follows
want
my
to see
class.
you with your fucking glasses on. you fucking
Do it right
nerd.
now.
Yo, he's got these pair. They're like midnight black. Can't see through them. And they're like supposed to be polarized.
It's amazing because I can see straight through them clear as day.
Yeah,
Welding
but they look
glasses.
black as night, yeah. You're as cold as ice.
You know what? I'm being part of the glasses gang. I'm joining Ren. Can I join you, Ren?
Join you.
Yeah.
Alright, glasses are on.
Oh, are we making
Hey,
glasses
cool.
hip and cool?
Are we
They've
doing
always,
that tonight?
if glasses are hip and cool, then I'm Miles Davis.
All right.
The cool kids with
I
it.
hate to do this to you, but
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hey, thanks
what
to
the hell is happening here?
yeah. I can't read the story for Icewind.
I have too much shit glowing around me for these glasses to work. Everyone look at my ominous illuminated eyes.
You look like the nerdy anime guy who's like, oh, you didn't know that?
Yeah, I
You
agree.
didn't know that? We're gonna
Oh,
hack
man.
time. Duh.
I got another pair of glasses.
Enhance!
Wait.
Oh God,
I got.
there's not
I
enough
got,
zoom for that.
I got the glasses Chris uses here.
Double glasses.
Oh shit, he's about to
Wonder.
hack the FBI.
What'd he say?
He said,
Uses
"Fuck me."
mic and-
Do it.
This is not.
I gotta. All right. I'm putting my DM glasses on. Hold on. No,
Remember,
Ron, you can't backflip into the lava and survive. Try again.
Remember, guys, only
Get mode
solution.
off.
Oh, sweet. The only solution is handgun fire.
Wait, I do have guns. Zane, did you take my guns again?
Oh, which ones? Are you talking about the BB ones
I
or
don't
the
know.
pistols?
Where's my shotgun and rifle? All right, those
I
over there.
just like that in this particular setting, we're all sitting here and you're like, roll for, damage. Oh, 1, oh, 2. And then Chris is like, parry this, you fucking casual.
Pew!
Cool, man. He's shooting bullets in his mouth.
Don't worry,
Eric,
I'll pass
are
the
you
light.
good to go?
I'm logging in. I got my internet on my laptop. Hang on.
Oh shit! I just lost -1 to my ability score because Emma said if we talk like you, we're gonna lose a point.
Oh.
Come on, Emma. I wanted to talk like him.
Bogus -1
Well, you're a
in
girl,
strength.
so.
So?
Us girls got to stick together, right, ladies? Right?
Absolutely.
Wait, what happened to your hair?
I
There,
took it
update.
off because it was scratching my neck.
She went bald.
See what happens when you don't water the plants? That'd be a lesson to all you druids.
This adventure is brought to you by Bojangles.
Jigga jigga. Call that bitch Bojangle.
Hang on, I'm updating fucking Fantasygram.
Because you a motherfucking nasty.
Chris.
You're good. I'm nervous as fuck, so I'm chilling.
What's up?
Chris, can
Yeah.
I interest you in some mango nectar?
From the Philippines.
That sounds
Yeah, from the
delicious.
Philippines.
That sounds bomb.
How about half-eaten gummy bears.
Like, do I get at least a full-size gummy bear, or are we like getting half the gummy bear?
You're getting the bag.
I can take that.
We also have halfway eaten. Oh fuck!
Emissa.
We
So is
also-
Panay, and she gets them all in the hair all the time.
Why do you think I went blonde? Because that's all I get now is gray hairs.
Hey, let this be a lesson to you guys. Amber said she did not want to come over to you tonight because she felt drained and she wasn't feeling great. And I told her she
Suck
is
it,
getting.
Trebek.
She is. I told her I will give you a back rub if you come over. And the next text was, "Should I bring my laptop?" Let that be a lesson. All you need sometimes is a nice back rub.
Well, you got those nice, firm, steel-working hands there, so you
I got
probably
brain.
feel like fucking heaven.
Oh, and you know the best part is
Right.
you think they'd be callous, but I take great care of my hands. So I got these nice, soft, girly
He jerks
hands.
off all the time, so he has lotion.
You got
I
moisturizer.
don't use lotion.
You got
God damn it.
moisturizer inside your gloves. You got it all hooked up. It
First
feels
off,
it's
I
just
use-
like putting it in an Ona hole. You just got your hand straight in there.
You know what? You're right, actually, Chris.
What
I'm
did I
just gonna let
just
you
come
have
back
it
from?
because I'm not gonna fight this.
Lotion.
Did you not hear anything I said? I said Amber didn't
No, I
want to come
took
over
my
because.
headset off.
So Amber didn't want to come over today now because she felt drained and kind of sore, and I told her, I said, I
What's
would
his
give her a
name?
back. I would. I told her, I said, can I convince you with a back rub? And the next text was, should I bring my laptop? So I say, all it is, all I gotta do is promise back rub, and she's gonna get one. I don't give a shit.
Can I interest you in some Oreos?
It teaches time is all is time. Quid pro quo works always.
So no.
Fucking Zane's working for Nabisco over there.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest. These Oreos are brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends.
May I interest you in some Bang energy drink?
Tell me about
Guys,
the millions
listen.
of unique heroes.
Bang.
So I'm not all for product placement at all. So this raid is not sponsored at all.
To run a campaign that's based off like endorsements and sponsorships is just irresponsible, and quite frankly, I don't agree with it at all.
You know,
Brought to you by
I gotta-
Springfield, the way to actually kill people.
You know, I gotta say
yeah.
that this rum here is super great. I'm not gonna name names at all. It's brought to you by NordVPN. The rum itself is brought to you by NordVPN.
Some people like product placement just to get their name out there. It's
You know,
sad, really.
during D&D, I like to refresh myself with a nice Coca-Cola.
Yeah, I like to refresh myself with some Curve Black.
It's brought to you by Curve, Nabisco, Bojangles, Jameson, Dr. Pepper, Coke.
Springfield.
And
Kraken,
Yeti.
Hey, hold that energy drink up again, Zane.
Bang energy drink.
That shit reminds me of Heather of the fucking coconut flavored penis energy drink that from Michael Scott in the Office. He was like, oh, coconut. Wish they had regular. I was like, ugh. Penis flavored energy drinks. He really liked them.
Yeah, just like you like a little bit of sugar with
Bang.
cream.
Trying to. Ooh, I got one. Our
All right, no
sponsor
offense,
today,
guys.
Bang.
Chris looks like a Renaissance painting right now. Look
Yes,
at
he
him.
does. I agree. I totally suck at that.
Kinda
All he
like-
needs, all he needs is this fur coat sitting on his fucking damn shit.
You look like
Very,
Michelangelo painted you on top of the Sistine Chapel. Like,
Here we
Let's
go,
go.
Ray.
He's giving me like hobo chic Mark Ruffalo vibes.
yeah.
Here you go, Rain. We'll start the bidding at 10,000 euros.
He looks like a
What's the
Pacific
conversion to
Islander
Stanley
Mark
Nichols?
Ruffalo.
Spin. Doubloons. I got to be in gold only.
Chris, touch my finger. You're below me. Light it up.
Yeah. Below him, Chris. Well, Rain's
to my
directly under me, so I can just...
Yeah.
left. Rain, to my left. Let's touch hands.
I have rain
Oh,
to my
yeah.
right. River is above me. I almost sit on top of me, and that was awkward.
guys, what is this box I'm in? How did I get in here?
It's a glass cage of emotion.
So here's what I got. I got
Milk
Murder Dog.
was a bad choice.
Murder Dog at the top left. Disc out Gimli On the top right, I got
Discount Gimli.
I got who thinks he's God right above me. I got the California Savior right next to him. Tree Karen's right to my right.
Tree Karen.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, Tree
Maxwell House, the bad dragon dildo that walks, is right below me. And then Ace is to the left of me.
Bad dragon. I got California Captain Planet to my right. I got Dumbledore on my left.
Dumbledore. I need
a bad dragon right under me. And Rain's there. No, okay. And then
and Rain.
Right here is a wizard, and right here is.
See, I got the wizard over here, and Tree Karen.
All right, Eric, you ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
It's dangerous for you to roll your window down. Because the moment you roll it down, somebody just like runs up to your truck. Like, hey man, you got time to talk about my life problems?
Oh my God, I know. That's why I drove like a half a mile away from my.
And they tracked your ass.
So who
down.
just walked up there? Just some person looking for directions?
I ran into Kevin over here. He's a good friend of mine. He's he was one of my groomsmen at our wedding.
Oh,
I remember. I remember Kevin.
But everybody else, fuck everybody else. I was like, man, everyone's like, where are you
That's
going?
like
Away.
peaches. I fucking love peaches.
I'm going away.
Oh shit! Shit, him.
All right. So we ready to start, everyone?
Yes,
yes,
I apologize
sir.
everybody for my latent.
You're fine. You're fine. It's new campaign blues. We're just getting used to it. Thank you for your service. So here we go.
State of California.
The last time I was paid. In the beginning of the campaign, some unlikely adventurers found themselves in the town of Icewind Dale after certain introductions and backgrounds and different goals and motivations brought them to the 10 towns of Icewind Dale. While in Icewind Dale, all these random people decided to take a beverage break and head to the local tavern. Does everyone remember the name of the tavern?
Let me pull up my notes.
Grand Stacks Horror.
The name of the tavern is the North Look.
That's right. And in the North Look, we ran into a dwarf and barbarian who got along really great. There was a Druish princess, and we know how that joke goes when she walks into the bar. A rogue, 2 nobles, and a dragonborn. And next thing you know, the bar is partly destroyed, and some people are being rezzed from the dead because they were bleeding profusely from a Class 3 leak from the neck bone. Will not point any names. Then in the morning, the adventurers had to answer for their bar fight that turned into a murder. And without involving the guards, they agreed to do a quest for the bar owner. And the quest just happened to be offered by 3 dwarves who were severely disfigured from years of mining in Kane's Cairn, or Kel's, what the fuck's Kelvin's Cairn, sorry. And they agreed to do a mission for them, and they went to their local blacksmith and picked up free snowshoes. Then they went to the stables and rented or purchased with their noble writ of pedigree some sled dogs, some sleds, and some axe beaks for their adventure north. Continuing north for about 2 hours. Well, 1 hour they were traveling for 1 hour, and then the 2 miles that they came across, they decided to take a break and feed the animals. And while there, the animals were stirred up and went stir crazy because something was coming. Actually, don't know what they were facing. And the last time I had asked everyone to roll
Initiative.
So go ahead and everybody roll your initiatives again, because the DM, while working on the campaign, accidentally cleared out everyone's initiatives. I know Ron had a natural 20, and that's the only one I remember. So everyone go ahead and roll your initiatives.
Yay, I'm not at the bottom.
I was like 4th, but now I'm worse.
I'm 2nd, and I'm still unconscious in an assistant
Hey,
shot.
BB, do you want me to re-roll?
Please clear that.
It's up to you. If you want to give up your natural 20 reroll, it's up to you.
Well, I think it's only fair. If everybody else has a re-roll, I'll re-roll.
That's fine. It's up to you.
Yep.
Oh shit! Did you just pull this up?
Anyway. Yeah, he did.
Can you get rid of my system shock, please?
Fart!
Yeah.
And unconsciousness?
Yeah, I got you.
Welcome to Healer.
Alright, we got Ace, Masahiko Kage, Gwenestry Maxwell, Eric, Rurik. Let me do this real quick.
Because those adorable fucking dogs.
Oh yeah, those are my dogs, so don't kill them now.
Our dogs? Excuse me?
I bought them with my parents' money.
Alrighty then. So, the noises that you were hearing that was alerting the animals, that put everyone on edge, that made you stand up and grab your weapons and hold them in defense. I don't know if you can hear it. Can you guys hear it?
Which one's it on?
Groovy 1.
Yeah.
Snarl.
Kind of.
Yeah. And in the distance, you see glowing eyes. And then the nearest one that you can see is not on my map because I removed it.
Hey, Ron.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Instagram's not working.
Ron.
Yeah.
You need to upload episode 1 for the whole time.
Can you
6
guys see
minutes
it?
of it.
No, it
You
was
guys see it?
it broke. I had to
I see
redo it.
Oh.
Yeah, it broke. Sorry, I had to
So
re-upload.
did you lose episode 1?
No, it's saved on my computer. That is forever saved.
Oh.
No.
Yeah.
Alright, so the first crack cat is there, and he is looking at all of you in a very predatory stance, almost like he's ascertaining his prey, setting dominance for trespassers in this marked territory. Ace, what do you do?
Yes. Point finger guns at it. Magical fireball.
Alright, where are you at?
Missing.
You are missing.
So am I.
Oh, that's right, we moved you guys. There we go. You guys see yourselves?
Wait.
Yeah.
I.
Where's the dwarf?
Okay, he's different. Okay.
Wait, where's the dwarf at?
I'm supposed to be below Heather in front of the fire.
Oh, that's right. I had moved you. So if your pawns are missing, it's because you've been test subjects.
Yeah, you were my test subject.
Just to let you know. Alright, so what do you do?
Finger guns. Shoot it with firebolt.
Alright, how are you going to cast it?
Finger
Are your
gun.
hands carrying anything?
I don't think it was.
Okay. You're casting Firebolt?
Yeah.
Alright, do you have the Crag Cat selected? Alright.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna point it and go pew.
Oh,
And miss.
And that misses as you see Ace instantly points her fingers. She says pew really loud, and in the dim light of the snowfall and atmosphere, you see a missile take off, and it goes right by the cat, kind of showing the full size of this creature. You see kind of its silhouette and its teeth, and you can tell that it's white, but when that magic missile flies by, you actually see the full size of this creature, and it looks ferocious, and it looks like this.
It's so pretty.
So in a way, I did help. All right. I would like to run behind one of these axe beats.
Okay, so Kage's in the way, and Fluffy's in the way. Right now, you're at half movement speed because you're in snow and not wearing snowshoes.
All right, then I'll just stay where I am.
Okay. That ends your turn?
Yeah, because yeah, it ends my turn.
A quick question, DM.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't there a way to like pull up like the initiative list?
Yeah.
Combat tracker's on the top right. It'll have some weapons crossing each other.
Oh, thank you. my friend. Okay, I'm
You're
good.
welcome. All right. So that means it is now.
Ooh. Another one.
Yeah, and beside the first crack cat, another one comes running in and is parallel to the first crack cat. Masahiko,
I'm
what do you
All
do?
right.
Up next, you're gonna unwrap your rifle.
Unwrap the rifle and begin load. So.
And Masahiko whips his rifle off of his shoulders and immediately takes off the wooden cloth and straps holding it together. When he puts it down on the ground, he puts it buttstock on his foot so it doesn't get too much snow on it. And he starts pulling out his rod and his gunpowder and his wads, and he gets to work on loading his gun. Is that it?
Yeah, that's my whole action, so I'm gonna go with it.
Kage, your turn, and Gwenestra, you're up next.
So when I started, I was by bird. So
Yeah. You want to be over here by bird?
yeah, because initially I want to be able to mount bird.
Okay.
Is that going to be an action? I'm assuming.
It will take an action, but it's going to take half movement speed, and you will be mounted on the bird.
All right.
Then if you want, that bird can take an action directly after you.
Okay, so I want to mount the bird, and I want to move back 15 feet.
You want to move back 15 feet?
Yeah,
Okay, so you're going to have to go...
Oh, I'll have to go around it?
Yeah. Yeah, and I'll just put the bird on top of you. There
Okay.
you go. To signify that. And we know that you're now mounting bird. As Kage immediately pulls herself up into her saddle and yanks the bird. It turns, and she starts walking around the rock. Gwenestri, it's your turn.
So upon
Maxwell, you're up
seeing
next.
the second crag cat, I am going to do my hands like this and close my eyes, and I say, "Stay." And I'm casting using create bonfire.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it not?
Ba, 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 ba.
When I hit attack, nothing happens. So I hit cast and.
Yeah, because it's not
a weapon.
Don't worry about attack. Just hit the save. You're creating the bonfire directly under the crag cat?
Yeah.
Okay, so you would
Sorry.
just target him and double click the spell save button, or click it once. The save Dex DC 13. He succeeds.
Okay.
And what happens if he succeeds? Nothing.
Yeah, I don't think anything happens.
Okay, nothing happens, but the bonfire is created.
Yes, underneath him, and then when it has to make the save again.
If it starts to turn over the fire.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Are you gonna move anywhere?
And that's I'm going to grab onto Axe's harness, and that's
All right,
gonna
so
end
you
my
grab
turn.
the rein. All right, you see Gwenestri cast the spell, and the bonfire behind you immediately dissipates into a sizzle, and another one appears off in the distance. You can see its glowing light under the crag cat, but crag cat's fur has so much ice and snow on it that initially doesn't feel it, even though he starts to glow as the ice starts to melt and trickle from off of his fur. Does that end your turn?
Yes.
All right, Maxwell, it's your turn. Eric, you're up next. What do you do?
Okay, how far? How much vision do I have towards that second crag cat?
All right, so right now you've got two axe beaks kind of to your right and one to your left. You got two people in front of you. I would say take a step forward and kind of look over Rorik so you can kind of lean over and be like, well, what the hell is going on kind of thing. And then you can see that there's a crag cat with a bonfire now for some reason glowing under the crag cat.
Well, how much is what's the distance translation is my question.
Damn it. there are 5-foot squares, and you're in one. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 feet. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So let me see here. What I want to do. If I walk a little closer, like behind Rurik, would I be able to have line of sight to that crag cat?
You'll have line of sight, but you'll have to be specific about how and what you're casting, so you're not hitting your friendlies there.
I don't know what you mean by specific.
So if it's a spell that randomly appears, I'll allow it, but if it's one that casts off you...
Oh, cast off me. I got you.
Yeah.
All right.
Like her campfire spell just appears under
Correct.
space of her choosing.
I got you. And so if I can't move diagonally, can I?
I allowed it in the last campaign, and I've been debating it. For brevity's sake right now, we'll just let you walk, kind of push the axe beak to the side so you can walk through. But generally, we're going to cut out the diagonal movements for future reference.
Okay, and I don't...
Or in spacewalking usually takes... But you're at half the movement speed, sir. So whatever your movement speed is right now, it's halved, and every foot that you take in this difficult terrain is another foot. So essentially, your 5-foot movement right now turns into 10, and you're at what's your movement speed? 30.
So it's 30. So I can move 3 squares.
You can move 1 square, and you would be at 5 feet left.
Oh yes, I got what you're saying. Okay. What I will do... Ooh, that's a good question. I'm in a bad place. I will move closer to Rurik. And I will say... let's see. And then I will go... actually, I'll take a look around the axe beak over Rurik, because he's a short man. And I will see the campfire, or I can see the campfire lighting the one, right?
Yep.
Okay, and then I too will create a bonfire underneath it, and hopefully this time it'll do something.
Burn.
So is that everything I can do? So but it does do damage. So I can roll.
Yeah, he's got to roll a saving throw. So go ahead, and what you're gonna do is, let me get one of the veteran players to go ahead and tell them how to target and attack and all that.
Anybody? I don't know how to do that.
Great.
So
Reach on your map.
Everybody at once.
Emma, so tell them how to do it. She was first on the list.
So the guy that you're going for, control right click. Is it control
Okay.
right or control left?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Left click. I'm sorry. Control left click.
All right, someone not Emma. No, I'm kidding.
All right. Control left click isn't doing anything.
Yes, it is. Look at your battle tracker. It'll say under your name targets Cragcat 2.
Oh, okay. I didn't see
a
it.
little arrow point from you to the crag. And once you have whatever targeted, so pay attention to your spells, how many you can hit and thus, and you can target that many of whatever and be able to cast that spell.
It's not showing the arrow anymore, though, Pickle.
Click on your character.
Clicked on my character. I see the arrow to the... Okay, so I see it to him. But I also need to be 1 square forward as well, I believe. I don't know. Do I get to move that? Or
you move it forward. It sends me a request, and boop.
Okay, all right, there we go. And then, so how did Heather do that? I don't remember.
Okay, so you open your character sheet up now, and you go
Alright.
to your spells list, okay? And once you're on your spells list, you're going to go look at campfire, or create bonfire. You're going to hit the magnifying glass if it isn't opened up. You're going to have a few buttons, cast, attack, save. You're going to click on the save button 1 time, and it forces the Cragcat to roll a DC check to see if it survives. It rolled a 6, it failed. So you may now roll damage. So go ahead and hit the damage button once, right under there.
Boom.
He takes 7 points of damage and is now wounded. So in tandem with Gwenestri casting the bonfire directly under the cat, Maxwell thinks it's a great idea, takes a step forward so he can see the cat and cast the spell bonfire. And because the other bonfire was already weakening the ice shield around the cat, this one actually hurts the cat. And you hear, meow, but with a deep guttural tiger sound as the cat is being burned. That ends your turn. Eric, it's your turn. Rourke, you're up next.
All right, then. What's the stipulation on movement again? I'm sorry.
It's half movement speed because you're not wearing snowshoes. Difficult terrain.
Oh, I thought we bought snowshoes.
We did, but we didn't equip them.
Damn it.
Damn it.
Oh, wait. Doesn't he have regular movement, though?
Why?
Because you're
a big ass motherfucker.
I don't know.
Because you're from the north?
I think
maybe
it's DM decision, DM.
Go ahead and do a constitution. No, that wouldn't be a constitution. Go ahead and do a
acrobatics
athletics check for me.
That one.
We'll do it.
I'll decide if you're struggling with the plow through the snow. Oh yeah, you can walk through the snow just fine. You got full range of movement.
Cool.
Yeah, barbarians. Am I right?
So as my movement, I'm going to move 5.
What?
Wait, I went 5, 10. All right then. 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh shit.
And then I'm going to roar at the crag cat. And as I roar at the crag cat, I would like to rage.
Yes. Give us that faithful roar.
Okay, so you're now raging. You're not give yourself rage, or do we have to set that button up, Ron?
Yeah, that button's got to be set up.
All right, we can do that later.
Yeah, it's really quick.
I'll set it up while we're doing this. I'll set it up while you're doing this. Don't stop the combat.
Just remember to give yourself resistance to piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing.
Yeah, and so.
And you get a damage buff.
On train?
What are you? So all you did is move up and start screaming at the cat. Roar!
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah. That's it.
That ends your turn. All right, and you see Eric just plow through the snow and leave an interesting terrain behind him. Rourke, it's your turn.
All right, I would like to.
How tall are you?
I'm 4'3".
Okay.
You're as tall as the snow.
Bitch, we don't see you. Just kidding.
It's at your chest, but you can see over it.
All right, I'm gonna 5.
Maybe midriff. Maybe a little bit higher, a little bit lower, give or take. It depends on where you walk.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, I want to move it there. Do I submerge myself?
No, you don't submerge yourself, but it is difficult terrain. Oh, they moved. What the fuck? There we go.
Oh.
Cool.
Okay, pinball. I bounced off the rock.
Yeah.
I'm gonna target the cat that's already burning. Yeah. Hold on. Okay, and I'm going to say, as I hold up my holy symbol with nothing in my hands, Karad Var Nadra Athak Wir, and I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on it.
Okay.
And I will do that now. It has to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Go ahead and roll it.
Oh. Go ahead and roll it.
Yeah, roll the dex.
I
you
did.
Or him?
Oh, you know what? What is it doing?
You didn't target him.
I thought it did.
No, you're notorious for never targeting things.
All right, you know what? Hold on. Clear that. Clear that. There we go. Okay, now I'm going to cast it.
He succeeds.
Okay, he doesn't take anything.
Doesn't take anything?
No.
As you go to cast a spell, You're trying to find out where he's at, and you're not really sure, and you kind of do the spell, but without a clear target. It kind of, the light starts glowing and kind of just fizzles out over where you generally think the cat is at. You want to do anything else on your turn?
How far would you say I moved?
5.
Well,
10,
I can only.
That's it. That was 15 movement right there.
Well, I can't. I'm a 25 movement. So.
Oh, you're at 25.
Yeah, I can only move 25.
Yeah, that's
feet.
fine. That's fine because one space would have been 10, another one would have been 5 for 15. Half of 25 is around what?
Can I pull out my shield and hammer?
Yeah, go ahead and pull out your shield and hammer.
Yeah. All right, and then I'm done.
You see Rorik run up and kind of go to cast a spell, and he's like, all you hear in the snow is shit, and then you pull
shit. It didn't work.
And then
where is everybody?
And the dogs are going wild. They're going like crazy. The axe beaks are getting nervous. They don't really know what's going on. All the goddamn sled dogs. All the birds. Now it's Crag Cat's number 1's turn, and it immediately sees a threat, and it will attack this threat. 5, 10, 15, not enough. Wait. Oh, that's enough. Alright, you see him take a running jump and leap at Eric. And, alright, so he's gonna go ahead and attack you with his claws. He rolls a 13 and misses. Yeah, as this Crag Cat kind of misjudged its pounce, you see this big white blur jump in the air and land right in front of Eric, and swipe at it as it lands, and Eric just kind of turns as the swipe misses him. That ends his turn. Ace, what are you doing?
I'm point at it again with my finger gun and go pew again. More firebolts.
Alright, go ahead and do it. That's a hit. Go ahead and roll the damage. It takes 4 points of damage as Ace does it again. Goes pew, and this fireball comes flying out of her finger and hits the cat and kind of hits it in his face. Does that roar? It is Crag Cat's 2. Are you going to move anywhere?
No.
Crag Cat 2 immediately takes off running towards Gwynestri. He starts his turn over the fire, so he has to roll 2 saving throws, guys, I think?
Yes.
Alright, what are they?
Dex DC for 13. Dex DC 13. At least for mine.
I'm sorry, it's the same for me, too. We have the same spell.
Do you want
a
me to
Dex
roll
saving
save?
throw. No, it's good. He rolled a 21 on yours, Gwynestri, and he rolled a 12 on yours, Maxwell.
So mine hit. He damaged by mine, but not by hers.
All right. So how much is the damage? Go ahead and roll the damage for me. I'll manually add it to it. It takes 8 points of fire damage. Holy shit! All right. So the Crag Cat leaps off the fire, and you can see that he kind of gets burnt by some of the campfires, but takes a running leap at Gwynestri and goes to claw attack her. And when he does, he rolls a 22 to hit. That hits.
No.
Gwynestri takes 8 points of damage, and she immediately drops to the ground from this swipe. That ends the cat's turn. And it is now Masahiko's turn. Kage, you're up next.
Yeah.
Shoot something.
No, that's not going to work right now, champ.
What kind of gunslinger are you?
Well, Ace, you're in the direct line of fire. If that's how you want to die, that's how we can go.
I mean, like, I can duck.
You can't duck that fast.
Bonus action.
Yeah.
See, we're going to move half movement speed, so we're going to go to there.
I'm not what's your...
30.
I'll let, that's up to the DM, I guess. Because if your movement speed's 30, I could only move one space with 5 feet left over.
Yeah, you can't move there.
You basically can move
spaces.
Yeah.
So, wait. Is it half movement? How much movement are we getting?
Well,
you got 15 movement right now.
Wasn't that... So that was 15.
But each 5 feet counts as 10.
Oh, okay.
So the first step is 10, so the next one would be 5, and I'll let you go into the next box without 10, but you're at 15, and that'll end your movement. So 2 squares.
Okay. Makes sense. Okay, well, we'll still go right there. And... That's all I can do, because I'm not shooting at teammates.
Okay.
So I'm going to pass my turn.
I laid down so I'd be out of your way.
Kage, it's your turn.
I'll have an axe beak in the way.
It's very strategic.
Axe Peak has 50 feet, right?
Huh?
Axe Peak has 50 feet of movement speed?
An axe beak has a movement of, to be exact, 50 feet. You're correct.
Look at me reading bestiarities. So I want to go. I want to flank Crag Cat too, with my axe beak. I want to go around and jump on the crag off of my axe beak.
Okay, so go ahead. I'm gonna say 5.
Yeah, I was gonna go around, and I want to jump off and make the axe beak if I can. I don't know if I can, but make him go off the rest of his movement speed up north. Like northeast.
If you jump off of him, he's gonna keep running from momentum, his maximum movement speed. But
towards the crag or
towards what direction he was running when you jumped off of him.
Yeah, so so then it would be pretty much northwest. Because he's gonna run along. Because he's running northwest, and I'm leaping off of him onto the crag cat.
He's running
northwest,
east.
Oh.
Never east. I don't know my directions. It's northeast.
Yeah, he's going around. You know, he's kind of going east, so he'll be running east.
Yep, I don't want to fucking pounce him.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll a
acrobatics.
Do an acrobatics and dexterity check, because I'm going to see if you land on the cat.
I have an inspiration.
Music.
Nailed it.
It's not hard to land on the giant cat, so the DC check wasn't as high as you thought it was. Go ahead and roll athletics for me real quick.
Okay.
The worst episode of Monster Hunter I've ever seen.
Jesus Christ! I'm rolling. You know what?
I'm not gonna die alone.
I swear to God.
She just learned how to mount the monster in Monster Hunter.
I'm a little rusty.
So when you go to jump off the cat, you do a great dismount, and landing on the cat his body is kind of shaped weirdly. You would think a normal cat has a structured base of like straight across, legs down, but this one is more like, you know, you got the big beefy tires in the front and the little ones in the back kind of thing. They're almost like that kind of pit bull kind of looking. So you misjudge its frame and you kind of slide down its back fur, but you dig in and you hold on to the fur. You're now mounted on the back of Crag Cat number 2.
I'm assuming that's an action.
Yes, that will be your action.
All right. Does it do any damage by digging in?
Are you holding on to the fur, or are you landing with your daggers out into his back?
I was landing with my daggers to try and stick. Like,
go
my
ahead
idea was
and roll your Go ahead and roll one of your weapons damage
One of them?
with
Okay.
proficiency and all that. Okay. Yeah. So, let me see the AC on this damn cat. Real quick.
Give me a roll of d20 for his AC.
No, it's good. That's
Okay.
what the you're good. You're fine. That's what the acrobatics.
So I'm clutching onto his asshole, basically.
Yeah, you punctured him in the
Okay.
in the height of his thick fur, and he's kind of just hanging on there right now, and he gives a cat roar.
Yeah. I really hope that's not the cat roar. Okay.
It is now Maxwell's turn.
Wait,
Do
why
I
not
do a death
Gwenestri?
saving throw?
Gwenestri's
Oh, you're
unconscious.
doing it for us. That's right. I forgot.
Yeah, I'm doing it
Right.
for you.
Which makes it more exciting.
Okay, so is she... So is Gwenestri on the ground then?
Is she on the ground? Yes.
Yes.
You guys.
So I have a direct
cat.
line of sight to the cat then.
Shoot it.
You do now.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Eric, you're up next.
Well, like, what do you want me to do? Move slightly closer and be like, all right, can you get out of my way?
If he's dead, right, so I can shoot over? Great.
Right, exactly. Like, I gotta do something,
That's
right?
fair.
Well, maybe she's making a meal out of him, and I gotta do something. So now that there's no obstructions in my way, I am going to cast. I'm going to hold on. I had something for this. All right. I'm going to do this and go Hickson and cast Firebolt at the Crag Cat.
Crag cat number 2. Okay.
Crag Cat number 2. Am I still targeted on it? Yes.
No, you're.
So. Firebolts. Okay, this is weird. I'm trying to see. This is So make a ranged spell. It doesn't actually say if it has a saving throw on it. So I
No,
think it just hits.
ranged
No?
attack. Ranged attack in your spell. Open up your
Oh.
spell thing. It'll have an
Oh,
attack.
so it says attack
Yeah.
ranged +2. Okay,
Yeah.
so then
Hit that button once. That's a 12 and it misses.
No, Rain. In your spell, if you hit the magnifying glass under the option.
He did.
Oh,
That's what he
it
did.
did.
okay.
He just
Dang,
missed,
Reaver.
that's all. Yeah, as you cast the firebolt, the sight of seeing Gwenestri now kind of threw you off kilter, and the firebolt kind of goes wonky and misses the cat.
Okay.
Did you want to move anywhere?
No, that'll end my turn.
Okay. Eric, your turn. Eric, you up next.
Alright, so Eric is going to, as he approached last turn with his great axe in both his hands, he is going to strike at Crag Cat 1.
Yeah.
I have no idea what he said.
I do.
What?
That's fine. You speak gibberish anyway.
Alright, hang on, let me fucking pull my phone up to my face. So,
It's fine.
Eric's gonna fucking, as he approached last turn, he had both his hands on his great axe, and he's going to strike at the Crag Cat 1 with his great axe.
You're sure? Do it.
I'm doing it right. Fucking meow. Oh, Jesus.
And you rolled a 9.
That's awesome.
You see Eric swing his great axe with fury of 1,000 waterfalls, and the crag cat just kind of saunters over and misses.
Alright, I guess that's gonna end my turn.
Rurik, it is your turn, and then Ace Frumpy, you'll be up next.
All right. Can I run over and like can I step in like over top of her body with my shield up and touch her?
She's laying down right now. If you want to use a touch spell and hold your shield up over her,
Yeah.
it'll be an action, and
Yep.
I'll allow it, but that'll end your turn right there.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna move over. Do you want me to?
She'll be like you're trying to protect her, so you're
Yeah.
adding your shield's AC to her body.
Okay.
If she gets attacked.
Okay, that sounds good. All right. And I'm going to I'm going to cast Cure Light Wounds on her, and as I cast it, I'm gonna look at her and say, "You're not allowed to die," and I'm gonna cast Cure Light Wounds on her. Let me target her real quick. I think I did. All right.
Yeah, she's targeted by you.
All right.
And she gets healed for 6. As you see, Rorik kind of drugs you, so and he stands over there and holds his shield up in front of the cat. He takes his hammer, and it looks like he's about to strike her in the chest with it, and he does. But when the hammer hits her, it doesn't do damage. It makes a glowing, pinging sound like he just struck hot metal, and sparks flew off of her chest, and she immediately goes, and that ends his turn.
On your feet.
Sled dogs are losing their shit. It looks like at any moment they could take off. Bird number 1 keeps running, hits the fire, does a DC check. Success, sees the fire and runs south and ends its turn, running in that direction.
Just the one or both of them?
Just the one. Fluffy sees the crag cat here. Do a fear check real quick.
No.
Oh, and it is taking off south. It almost rolled a natural 20. Rain's bird also sees the cat and runs south as well. It is now crag cat number 1's turn, and he immediately wants to take a bite out of Eric.
I was really hoping he wouldn't say bird.
And he rolls an 8 and he misses as he lunges to bite him after he misses with the great axe, and he gets no purchase. Ace, it's your turn. Masahiko, you'll be up soon.
My vision. Let's go. Can I go right here?
No.
Okay.
You can only move 2 squares.
Okay then. I'll move right here then, right?
Yes.
Alright, can I peek around and shoot the cat?
You can see the cat, you know, like there's an angle where the axe beak's kind of rearing its head, you know, and
Alright, cool. That's all I need. Let's get her ready. I'm gonna cock my hand, aim, and pew!
Firebolt activate. That's a hit. And I roll damage. As another missile comes and hits the crag cat, let me go ahead. And it's a firebolt?
Yep.
Does it have any properties for catching flammable things on fire?
A flammable object that's hit by the spell ignites if it isn't being worn or carried. The spell damage increases by 1d10 when you...
Okay, so it wouldn't ignite it. Alright. It's too cold. It's got, you know, insulated fur and frost and ice all over it. So yeah, the firebolt comes out. As he comes around this corner, you just hear Ace go, pew! And it's very peculiar. Crag cat number 2 is now going to do a grapples contested strength check with you, Kage, to see if it can shake you off.
Alright.
Alright, so you're going to roll your strength check. So just off your ability bar. Go ahead and actually do athletics. Sorry.
Athletics. Okay.
Yeah. And then he in turn will also do athletics.
Swear to God, I'm rolling these fucking dice.
I believe in you, Kage.
Let me see. What would it have been?
Don't.
No, it would have been worse, actually.
Oh,
I did over there.
And it rolls. As you see this cat immediately do one of those, I'm wet and I need to shake all of this water off instantly all over my master's carpet shake, and Kage goes flying off of the cat. She lands about 5 feet to the left of the cat, right here.
Okay. Am I prone?
Go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw, see if you land prone. And you do not land prone. As you get shooken off, you kind of flip over and kind of do a fancy little twist and land on your feet with your hand in the snow, and you kind of look up at the last second like, grrr. But the cat is going... going to end his turn there after
Huzzah.
removing you. At that same instance, go ahead and roll a perception check for me, Masahiko.
Perception check. Okay, let's go. Oof.
And you do not see a crag cat that is quietly sauntering up to you. It's doing one of those low cat prone through the weeds, in the Sahara kind of thing, or when they're hunting, they're kind of just, they got their shoulders down above their head's really low to the ground, and they're just kind of, there's a crag cat quietly sneaking up on you.
Shit, I'm a National Geographic episode. I'm about to be gazelle.
Where's your 20 passive perception now?
You're not looking. The dogs. Let me roll a check for the dogs. They're distracted by the ones in front of you. Yeah, so everyone else isn't paying attention. Yeah. No one sees this crag cat coming in for the kill. It's almost one of those clever girl situations, huh?
Dang.
All right. Nothing.
Oh,
It's your turn.
So I got a question.
Yeah.
How is old girl's murder doll's bird looking like coming straight at us? Like, is it rampage coming straight at us like we're gonna die?
It's just catching up to the front of Sled Dog, so it's not even a thing for you right now. You see the bird running away.
I'm kind of worried if it's like running like super fast at us, like it's gonna plow through everything, or it's just running around.
Yeah, it's running full speed.
Oof.
Right now.
Shit. Shit. There's no way I'm gonna stop that. Well, I got to get out of the way of that still. I'm not doing. That's not how we're going down.
Yeah, don't kill us yet.
What'd you say? What are you doing?
Depending which direction to move, because I got rampaging bird in front of me in the first place, and dog sled.
The bird's angling more towards that crag that you can't see right now.
So, and this is the direction the bird seems to be running in.
Okay. Can't shoot that direction. Oh, you know what? We're gonna take life into our hands. We're gonna go right here, and here's my question. I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna take that position, but here's the next question.
Yeah, go ahead and do a. You have a passive perception check.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. I'm more looking at if I target this one, crag cat number one. Would I be at a disadvantage because I got a barbarian in front of me?
No, you'd be at a disadvantage because you're in
Weather.
You're in what's that shit called, dude?
Snowstorm, blizzard.
You're in a blizzard. You're in snow. It's cold, and vision is at a disadvantage. Impaired. So you have impaired movement speed, impaired vision right now. So you would roll it with a disadvantage, but you can try.
We're good to go. I mean, try.
All right, go ahead and roll me. This is going to be for a passive check. Go ahead and roll me a passive perception check. So just go to perception and do it with the disadvantage and roll a perception check, and we'll add your modifier from your passive. So it'll be +5 but negative. All right, yeah. You don't see that slowly crawling up to you. All right, now do a check to see if you think you can hit the crag cat directly in front of Eric.
Standard attack or
Huh?
attack roll? Yes, no.
No, roll a perception check.
Disadvantage still or just regular?
You don't have anything that gives you advantage on your perception check, right? Do you have inspiration?
No, I don't have inspiration.
No one's around you to really give you any encouraging words or anything. Yeah, just roll at a disadvantage +5. Not -5, +5.
Okay, let's go. Modifier in, and let's go.
Yeah, you definitely feel you can hit that cat without hurting Jack Daniel, and you know you won't. You won't hit him.
All right, we're going for that roll then. Let's go. And I took proficiency off, by the way, too.
Okay. That is a hit.
And here comes damage.
He takes 11 points of damage.
Did you add the +1, Chris, for the magic weapon I imbued? Okay, making sure you did.
And that was Crag Cat number 1 that you hit?
Crag Cat number 1, I did target it, so we're good to hit it.
All right. So Masahiko kind of saunters over. He doesn't see a Crag Cat that's currently stalking him, but he kind of eyes his target, licks his finger, puts it in the air, does some like calculations where all these algorithms and formulas are floating by his face, and he's like, He puts the musket up to his shoulder. He takes aim, feeling the coldness of his wood and metal, and he's concentrating on his breathing. And his sight picture is going. And right at that natural pause of his breath where he's not breathing or exhaling, he pulls the trigger. The musket fires, and it's like a crack of thunder. And it hits the cat for 11 points of damage. When it hits the cat, it strikes him with such ferocity. The cat gets pushed a little bit, and you hear the cat instantly roar. The cat beside him immediately roars as well, and they take off.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
So many dice rolls.
That's the animals.
All right, Crag Cat number 3 takes off to the east. Crag Cat number 1 takes off to the northeast. Crag Cat number 2 takes off to the north. Anybody want to take attacks of opportunities on him?
I want to take an attack of opportunity on
Can I
Crag.
shoot it with the Crag
Alright.
Cat too?
Pew pew.
Everybody with attacks of opportunity with weapons, go ahead. Even you, Rurik, you can shield bash him on the way out if you want.
Okay.
Try to hit him in the ass, get him going like, yeah, get the fuck out of here,
Now,
like
well, fuck, I'm with Hispanic.
Go ahead, roll the attacks with advantage because they're scared running and they don't expect it.
Oh, well, I rolled a 25, so I think I hit him.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
All right. 17.
22.
17 hits.
I killed him.
All right.
You're still prone.
Oh, shit. My bad.
Oh,
Ministry,
fuck.
so
never
your
mind.
attack won't. Those of you who landed the attacks and your attacks of opportunity, go ahead and roll the damage.
Got it.
Okay. Who all hit cat number 2? Y'all all did.
Right.
All right. In a series of events, you guys hear a loud, what sounds like thunder explosion come from behind you as this cracks a cat. And you notice the cat in front of you immediately turns around to run away, scampering, afraid. You take the opportunity, and Rurik kind of pushes the cat off of Gwenestria. She this time takes her dagger and swipes at what she thinks is the Achilles tendon of a cat, but the cat takes about 5-10 feet before it just slides in the ground and into the snow and kind of digs its head in and goes, and just kind of slides. The other cats take off, and they're no longer here.
Hit Gwenestry, by the way.
The dogs are
Yeah, I did by
wild
accident.
right now to where they stopped barking because as soon as they heard it, their tails went under them, and because of the snow sleds being in the snow so long, they've kind of sunk, and they wanted to take off, but they kind of got scared, so all their tails are under them, and they're just kind of whining, as sad dogs usually do.
Hey, can I go over to the dogs after I see the cat?
Hold on, I got a bird. I got a wild bird here. This one is completely taking off, running to the southeast. And this axe beak just kind of jumps up and down in the air. Its flightless wings kind of flapping a little bit. They look like 2 little sticks with feathers on them, and it's kind of and that will end the battle.
I love my stupid bird.
Hey, can I go over to the dogs and use maybe do like an animal handling check to see if I can soothe them and calm them down?
Yeah, go ahead. Does anybody want to help them with trying to calm the dogs the hell down?
No, but I got something else on mine.
Hold on to that thought real quick.
Alright.
Let me grab this real quick.
Oh, shit.
Way to scare him more.
Yeah.
Hey,
Did you roll it with advantage? Is anybody
No,
helping
I did
you?
not. Is anybody helping me?
Yeah.
So roll with advantage.
You know what? I'm gonna go over there. I'm the closest.
We don't have to do this map shit anymore.
I'm the closest one. That's we're
It
going.
was just an encounter map. The rest we can do theater of the mind. Yeah. So you and Masahiko go in there, and you guys start calming the dogs down. And you're like, "Shh, it's all right, it's okay." And you're kind of petting them one by one to make sure they calm the hell down. And they're whining, kind of rubbing their head into your leg, and kind of trying to move out of the harness, but they're stuck, so they keep kind of choking themselves, trying to get to you as you're going to them one by one. What is everyone else doing?
I was gonna extend my hand to Gwenestri, because she's still on the ground. I take it.
Birds.
Yeah, she's prone, laying on her back, but she's breathing now.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk over to Gwenestri and offer my hand as well, and I'm gonna say I might be able to get you up a little higher than the dwarf can.
I'm gonna shout out, "The birds!" as they're running off in the distance.
They're still within viewing distance. They kind of ran off, but they've stopped. They didn't go that far. Some of them are a little stuck in the snow, and they're just kind of panicking in the snow and just wearing themselves out. So the three birds are about 100 feet away from you all in those three directions.
Kage's gonna put her snowshoes on and go after Bird.
Takes you about 5 minutes to put them on because you're kind of looking at the design, figuring out, oh, my shoe goes here, the strap goes there. Snowshoes, they're like egg-shaped with long stems in the back, that kind of thing. But you notice that when you put the snowshoes on, it keeps you don't know how, from sinking in the snow with your full weight. It's like it magically disperses your weight on every step, and you think it's the most amazing thing in the world.
So I am going to look at Rourke and at Maxwell and ignore both of their offers to help me up, and I'm going to get myself up, whether I struggle or not, and I'm just going to kind of dust myself off and say I'm quite all right. I could have handled that on my own, but thank you. And I'm going to turn to check on Axe, and then I'm going to turn back to Rourke. How do you work these as I'm holding up the snowshoes?
Well, you put it on the ground, and then you put your foot on it, and then strap it down.
Like this?
And I'm gonna kind of coach her through it, so that way, as she's putting her feet.
And you showing her, no, not here, this loop here, oh, this one here, Yes. It's a learning experience. You've never really had to wear snowshoes, but you are comforted by his knowledge of snowshoes.
So I'm going to say, thank you. I didn't know that you were anything but a drunkard and a dwarf, but I appreciate you.
I'm both.
Skills. Yes, but I thought that was all that you were.
No.
Seems there's a little more to you. Perhaps not much, but I appreciate it.
If it hadn't went down, I would have slapped it in the... Okay.
And then I'm going to just ignore what he's saying and just walk my way to Axe.
And when she walks away, she's kind of shaking on it. It's almost like she's on an ice skating rink. She's unsure of her footing as she takes a step, and she's trying to be dignified and hold her head up while she's kind of trying not to fall on her face at the same time.
I'm gonna sit down and put on my snowshoes, and while I'm doing that, I'm gonna tell Rurik, mind going ahead of us. I'm gonna go fetch my ride as well, and I'll catch up with you in a minute.
I too would like to put on my snowshoes.
Me too.
Go ahead and put on your snowshoes.
There should be 7 people putting on snowshoes.
Who's
After
all
that.
putting on snowshoes?
I.
Lather, rinse, repeat the description of awkwardness at new things. Okay, but you eventually all get your snowshoes on, and you're like, maybe we should have listened to those dwarves when they were buying the snowshoes for free for a reason. All right, lesson learned. So you guys go and recover your birds. Takes you about 30, 40 minutes because you got to relax one. The other two were just kind of sitting there. They're almost like dodo birds in the sense of like as soon as they got out of the danger zone, they calmed the hell down out of nowhere. But one of them, it was in deeper snow than usual, than it's used to, so it was kind of panicking. And you guys sifted the snow around it and pulled its bridle and got the axe beak out there. So you guys now have all your dogs. You're all wearing snowshoes. You have your sleds. You have all your axe beaks. The Crag Cat menace is over.
I want to go over there and where did that crag cat drop that?
You'll be directly in front of your party where you were fighting. So it's about 20, 30 feet from where the axe beats were camped at first. Those two campfires are still burning. How long is your concentration spells on those?
10 minutes.
10 minutes? Yeah.
10 minutes. So yeah, they're out.
I'm gonna be dragging
Nailed
back
it.
a dead crag cat by the leg, like just dragging it along the snow back to this and chuck it into one of the.
It's a large creature, and
How
you're
hard would this
medium
be?
sized.
How hard would this be?
Can
You're gonna
Kage
need
go over
some
there?
help.
Can Kage go over there and?
Yeah, if you want to take the time to do that, you can definitely slice it up. Is that all you're interested in? Is the meat?
Well, I don't know if a crag has anything on it, but I would like to see.
I mean, obviously you can skin it. You could
Gonna go for
grab the
skinning it
meat,
now.
you know, and if you want to keep the skin to tan it later, maybe you can do that. But
You could ask for
I'll
help.
go over with the gunslinger and help him break down the body, and I'll just
all right,
chunk
so
meat for people.
well, let's see if you would even know. It's going to be
yeah.
called an appraisal check. So you're going to have to spend 1 minute examining the creature to be harvested, and then you're going to roll an intelligence check, adding your proficiency if you are proficient in the skill corresponding to that creature. And this creature is a beast, so it would be a nature skill check if you are proficient in...
I'm not proficient in nature.
does anybody want to help her? You can get some help.
I will help, but before we start to break it down, we need to give it the respect that it deserves. Well, it did try and attack us.
That's what they
You
said.
wanted death, you got your death. Be respectful. So I'm going to kneel down.
Did the death to you too?
At least then I would be free of your attitude.
Listen.
So I'm going to kneel
Are you
down
hungry?
and put my hand over the crag cat, and I'm going to whisper a prayer. And I'm going to tell the crag cat, you fought well, but you are now serving your true purpose. From the earth you came, and back to the earth you go. For the Earth Mother. And then I'm going to give her the assistance to break it down, because I'm proficient in nature. Go fuck yourself.
Alright, so go ahead and roll an intelligence check. Kage. And then you're going to add her proficiency bonus from nature, which is what?
Plus 2. Oh, I thought I was proficient. Sorry, I took it in something else, I guess. So then plus 2.
19.
You know that you can get meat and some of its fur. That's about the extent of skinning and that you have. You know, meat and skin, or meat and fur. That's what
I'm
you know.
gonna ruthlessly rip it apart for the meat and chunk it out. Say, if you're hungry, eat it. Hold on to it.
You can do with the carcass.
As I walk away.
You leave the carcass there.
We can't be leaving it there. We need to burn it.
Can Eric walk over there?
Yeah.
You know, he's gonna walk over there.
Is there any reason you want to burn it, and is there any reason you have to brutalize it as you're doing.
Well, we don't want any more predators following us around. I say burn it.
What does basically bait for, so they could just be attracted to this as we leave?
If they're going to be attracted to anything, they're going to be attracted to us.
So Eric's going to walk over there as this conversation's happening, and he's going to take a look at the crag cat that's fucked up. And he's going to say, Rorik is right. There's nothing left much of this cat. Y'all mangled it. You don't know how to take it apart. Burn it.
I walk over to the carcass. Now, is it flammable? I don't remember.
I mean, if you have an accelerant, then yeah. If you want to light it with torches and spellfire, it might take you a minute.
Well, what if I just put a bonfire under it?
It'll just like be burning fur, and I mean, it's not gonna engulf in flames for a while, but it'll just kind of be smoking. Be like
Actually, that's not a bad idea. So I'm gonna create bonfire under it, and I'm gonna say, this way with the burning meat, it should. This way with the burning meat, it should.
And as the
allow other predators to come to it and give us some time to get out of here.
As the spell is being cast, you don't see any signs of fire burning or anything. You just kind of see smoke coming from out of the fur a little faintly at first. And then you see some magical flames coming out of the cinch hair, and you guys smell that burnt flesh and hair smell going through the cat. And it stinks. It's really bad. Yeah.
Kage's going to load up on Bird and start heading in the direction that we needed to go for the wagons.
I'm going to take some of the meat from where Kage was throwing it out, cut up some of it, and I'm going to give the dogs fresh meat.
Fresh raw meat?
Yep. And then whatever's left, how much would you say I have left after I do that?
It was a questionable job of meat. There's a lot of fat and a lot of places where maybe a bone or two might still be attached. So I'd say you give the dogs about a quarter of the total haul to feed them and make them happy, kind of calm them down. And interestingly enough, the axe beats were more than happy to share in some of that meat devouring.
Yep.
I'm going to mount Axe and trot over to Maxwell. Perhaps we should move forward and get this over with.
As long as we're done with mutilating carcasses.
That girl is a savage.
You're quite right with that, but...
You'd think as much experience as she has with death, she'd know what she was doing.
Everyone roll a perception check.
Uh-oh.
Except for Kage.
Oh, shit.
You already took off.
That's true.
Fuckers are back.
Wah, wah.
Wait, was that not my... did I not do that right? Oh. There we go.
You guys like my nat one?
And you like my 4.
None of you see this.
Fuck.
I hate when y'all roll shit.
Wow.
Oh, don't... I don't want to hear that from you.
The cat. A phantom blade appeared in her right hand as she connected the blade into the back of the skull of the cat, and she slid it in almost surgically, carefully. Go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw for me, Kage.
Oh,
So close.
yeah.
You know the feeling of when you put this blade into someone's brain or skull. You always expect a trinket or feeling to kind of rush through your body and mind. But on this particular cat, the blade comes out clean. You get nothing from it. As you pull it out, the blade dissipates and kind of fades off with the snow. What do you guys do? None of you see this, by the way.
Right.
Well, I'm mounted on axe, waiting for Maxwell.
I will load up I will mount my axe beak as well, and we'll start moving. If the group's moving towards our target destination.
Go ahead and get on the sled. Guess we have to catch up with the murder doll.
I'm gonna get in the cargo basket
I'd fuck it.
with the.
He's the only guy that can fit in there.
Us stores are known as world-class sprinters, very dangerous over short distances.
You standing in that snow is like.
Yeah.
So, it was about 12 miles for you guys, this destination when you left Bryn Shander. And, an hour into your travels, you're about 2 miles away. And, you're going to head north, the same pace that you were keeping up with. The dogs are full. The axe beaks are full. Party's making good time. So, for the next about 4 hours, you guys stop when you need to, but only if you have to. And you get to about 10 miles of traveling, and you're about 2 miles away from your destination. And at this time, you push the dogs further this time around, and you decided to keep going for about 3 more miles without stopping. And then you decide that it might be a good time to stop at this point. Go ahead and check on the animals, see how they're doing. Take a rest for yourself. The dogs are going to need a short rest for a minimum of 30 minutes. What do you do?
Alright, Eric's gonna step off the sled and pull out his mess kit and pull out his tinderbox and one of his torches. He's gonna roll for something to break that torch in half.
No, you can just break that in half. It's not a hard thing to do. No, you don't have to roll for that. You can just do that.
Alright, he's gonna break it in half, pull out his tinderbox, and use flint and a little rag with all he has, start a fire, and take some ice and put it in the bowl of his mess kit and heat it up. Heat up the ice for water for the dogs. And then I'm gonna approach Rorik and say, Rorik, do you have any more of that crag meat?
I have to look. Depends on how much the DM gave me.
What?
I wanted a precise weight of how much I had left after I fed the dogs.
I don't have a scale, man. You know, she eyed it when she cut it apart, so you got about half left. Well, you know, you've been feeding the dogs it, so I'd say you got about a quarter of whatever she carved off those.
Kage carved up enough where everybody had about 4 pieces apiece.
All right.
So Kage just cut up like chunks of meat and threw it.
Did we catch up to Kage, by the way?
Yeah, you're all together.
Yeah.
You're all together.
So now, do we all have meat, or did Rorik take it all? I'm pretty sure he took it all.
Yeah.
Rorik fed most of the meat throughout the adventure, so you guys got about enough to feed the dogs and the axe beaks one last time.
Cool, that's my plan.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. This is all that's left.
All right. And then I'm gonna walk around, or Eric's gonna walk around and feed the animals as the water melts, or the ice melts, or snow melts in the mess kit over the little fire I created.
Are there any large stones or anything around on our trail?
Go ahead. You can do a foraging check on that one, so go ahead and do a survival check. With advantage, because if you need stones, and I'm sure people in your party would like to help.
No. I just want a stone to go sit over by it, not for anything.
Oh, like a rock.
Kind of like a lean up against type thing?
Yeah.
Maybe there's one. Yeah, why not?
Okay. So Kage's going to go over there and sit down, lean up against the rock, and eat one of her rations.
As you sit on this rock, you feel a tremble under your legs. No, I'm kidding. It's a giant rock golem.
Initiative.
Oh no, not Tremors 3 D&D edition.
Anybody else?
I use my create bonfire cantrip in front of myself and axe, and I squat/huddle down over it, and I'm trying to get warm. Oh, it's so bloody cold. Can we just hurry up and get there? I just want to get this over with. I don't want to be stuck out here. It's tool time.
It's in the afternoon. You guys have been traveling for about 5 hours. So you guys left at what, 10?
Something like that. So it'd be like what, 3?
It's about almost 4 in the afternoon. But still, that dreary, everlasting winter that damn God blasted on everyone. But
I'm also eating a ration.
I'm gonna dismount my axe beak and I'm gonna walk over to Rurik and Eric, and I'm gonna say, how much longer do you think we're gonna be?
As long as it takes water to melt.
I meant to get what we're going to get.
Can I do a check on the map to see about where we are? Look at landmarks. Is that a thing?
Cool.
Are we there yet?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah. I'll tell you. You guys, you're good. You and Rourke, or you and Eric are used to traveling in open lands with minimal landmarks. You know how to keep your bearing. The sun isn't out, but there's some illumination here and there that kind of peeks through a crack of this cloudy sky from here and there. So it's kind of giving you an idea that the bearing that you guys are keeping, and I checked because I rolled for it, is still on track. You guys are confident you're heading in the correct direction.
All right. And so, and he's gonna say, well, if I am correct, we shouldn't be more than a few miles from our location or where we need to be.
Yeah, you guys know. Go ahead and do a insight check, nature check. You two,
me and
Rurik and Eric.
The nature and insight.
All right.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Oh, please.
Eric, you don't know where the fuck you're at, but you know you're going the right way. And you're too proud to ask for directions, so you're not going to say anything.
So Californian.
Yeah, so,
That part.
Rourke, you know exactly where you are at in relation to the map, and you do know for a fact that you're heading in the right direction, and that you are 2 miles away
I'm gonna
from
take.
where
I'm
the
gonna.
dwarf said the sled was at.
Okay, I'm gonna take the map and I'm gonna show it to Maxwell, and I'm gonna show it to Eric, and I'm gonna be like, "We're right here," and I'm gonna point to a spot on the map, roughly about 2 miles away to the south, so that way they understand.
In the distance, you guys can kind of see a shadowy looming here and there after some clear spots in the wind and snow of Kelvin's Cairn. And knowing that, that's exactly the direction you guys want to be heading to, because they said they were about halfway to Kelvin's Cairn in the Dwarven Valley when they got ambushed by the Yeti.
Can I look around to see if there's any tracks of any animals that might be walking around us that we don't know about, or that was here before us? Or is the blizzard...
Go ahead and do a survival check for me.
Okay.
And it's going to be an advantage.
Nat 20.
And you don't see any tracks of wild animals because things been falling here. you can tell that if an animal walked here an hour ago, there'd be no way in hell to know it because they get covered up so quickly.
Yep. I
But
figured
you
as
don't
much.
spot anything out of the ordinary or any animal tracks. But you have your wits about you. Just then, you guys feel the wind picking up, and the snow is getting thicker and heavier.
I look at Rurik and Eric, and I say, you say we only have 2 miles to go.
About another hour.
But with this snowstorm picking up, we might want to make camp for the night.
Can I look around and see if I see any kind of cave?
You camp for the afternoon. What's
well,
that?
You say 4 o'clock and the snowstorm picking up. You know, that's not a bad idea.
It's not.
Can I look and see if there's like a cave or some kind of way of shelter?
Roll a perception check with a disadvantage.
Okay. So I ain't gonna find shit.
And of course, I'm gonna ask the survivalist expert.
And you don't see any cave or opening or anything. It just looks like a sea of uneven snow and flurries swirling about you as the wind is now picking up to a forcible push of you. If you don't stand against it, it kind of leans you over. And the snow is now falling even heavier and thicker as snow flurries around you are starting to pick up.
So Eric's going to turn to Maxwell and he's going to say, well, it looks like nature hasn't left us much choice. Let's pull up the tents, Rorik, make sure everyone has rations, and we'll sit here tight.
Maybe.
Are you crazy? If we stop and rest for the rest of the evening, we'll be buried come morning. I don't know about
if we
you,
keep moving
but
forward
I have things to do.
Yes, but if we keep moving forward, there's no chance in hell that we'll be able to see anything hitting us.
Now, from my knowledge, BB. Oh, I was gonna say, from my knowledge, from being up here, the short time I have.
Nature check with advantage.
Okay.
You just walk in a straight line. It's not that
Eric's
hard.
gonna turn to what's her name? Gwenestry.
Gwenestry.
And you know that a blizzard is coming.
Well, right then.
Turn to Gwenestry.
Go ahead.
Hello. All right.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
He's gonna say the difference between setting up camp now and not will be the difference of you being alive in the morning or not. So you pick.
I'm gonna look
I
over.
want to stop.
As much as I don't like to agree with her.
I'm about to turn these
not
sled dogs around.
You're not going to turn these sled dogs around that I own.
I'm gonna look at everyone that's arguing amongst themselves. Now, what you don't understand is that if we go wandering off in a blizzard, our navigation skills might not come in handy no more. And if we sit here and we bicker, we're just gonna freeze to death. How about we either make camp or go?
We've already lost too much time.
Let's
we have
go.
to set up camp now.
Rory, or Eric, sorry, I said my name for a second. Eric, I think we just push on. Then maybe we'll prove them wrong for not camping out.
Yeah.
We know how it is up here. We're not going to sit here and listen to them bicker and fight amongst themselves and figure out that we're just going to be dead anyway. Because the chances are they're probably going to wander off and try to get back and die to the elements. And
So while they're talking, I'm going to mount axe and head in the direction that I think is north.
Kage's already still going.
See what I mean, Eric? Exactly what I'm talking about.
You know, the wind, snow fall heavy almost out of nowhere. A blizzard descends on all of you, reducing visibility to 20 feet. Kelvin's cairn vanishes from view as the blowing snow and howling wind engulf you.
So wait, did those goons already take off?
Yep.
Already way ahead.
Well,
No,
I
I'm
think
going to
it's time to stay together.
You're all still within earshot of each other, but visibility has reduced to 20 feet, and blowing snow and howling wind engulf you. What do you guys do?
All right.
I am going to start casting Druidcraft every 30 feet so that I have clear blue skies.
What?
For 30 feet ahead of me.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about my cantrip that I can use.
Oh. You do you?
I'm certainly going to try.
You can tell that this blizzard is going to be going on for a good minute, but you don't know when it's going to end. Because normally your Druidcraft would make you clear or be blue skies in the direction you want to head. This blizzard and this natural phenomenon is not naturally made. It is magic of the
They
highest.
broke my Druidcraft. What kind of nonsense is this?
But go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me at disadvantage. Just for S and G's.
Broke your what? Were you planning something then to go ahead of us?
Wah, wah. Rip it! You can't tell it's magic for shit! No, I'm kidding.
Kage's sitting on her axe beak and looking out into the blizzard. She sighs, gets off her axe beak, and tries to look for some kind of level terrain to go ahead and use the two-person tent that I have.
Oh shit, I forgot I don't have a tent.
I go ahead and roll a perception check at disadvantage to see if you can see other members of your party, Kage and Gwynestri.
Us roll perception? Okay.
Well, you guys decided to fuck off.
You guys can hear the faint voices of what sounds like a very pissed off dwarf and a couple of people behind you in some direction.
Oh, all right then. Hey, you rather die in the cold? I guess I can't stop you.
Can I look to see if in the blizzard there's some kind of level terrain that I can go ahead and start setting up a tent?
That would require you to walk around, and your visibility is reduced to 20 feet. You want to take a chance on that roll?
I don't know what the repercussions is of walking around. So,
Beth?
All right, well,
You can find out.
Confusion
Look around, find
happening.
out.
Eric's going to take his 50 foot of hempen rope off of his hip. And he's going to walk to Rorik, tie it around his hip, tie it around his own hip, leaving a 4-foot gap in between each person, and follows down the line and wraps everybody with rope.
Are we using the sled still to have Rourke in the cargo bin?
Oh, I think we're hoofing it.
I mean, you got your dog sled. Yeah. What are they doing?
I figured I got on this thing when we left.
Yeah, if you guys, whoever's
Eric
piloting...
is walking in... Oh, go ahead.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
So Eric is going to explain to them as he's doing this to dismount and pull the dogs and their fucking beaks.
Well, I've been with you the whole time because I was talking to you guys.
On foot.
Yeah, and I'm just there, waiting for my stuff to happen for me.
What stuff?
Does everybody hear that information?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm going to say to Eric.
Your hearing is limited to a range of 100 feet. Sorry, guys.
You got to remember, I'm next to them.
No, I know that. I'm talking about for the people who walked off.
Oh, okay. I'm going to say to Eric.
Start yelling out. Hello.
All tracks are erased almost as soon as they're made once you step off them.
I'm going to tell Eric.
The snow is falling.
Kage's going to go ahead and start setting up a tent where she's at.
I'm going to tell Eric, I really don't think this is a good idea. We really should just set up camp. But we do need to find those others. They're not going to survive.
It wasn't my idea. You need to speak to the elvish woman over there. she said she wanted to truck it, and that's fine with me. But if they can't make it, then it's on them. It's their life.
Kage?
They might have taken it upon themselves, but we can't just leave them out there. I mean,
Kage and Gwynestri, go ahead and roll a DC Wisdom Survival check, and I'll tell you what happens.
Can I use my last inspiration?
Can we reset the instance on these rolls? Like, holy shit.
You faintly heard the party behind you, but the blizzard intensifies. Your tracks are covered up almost immediately. It takes them barely a minute, and they're gone. So you're both lost right now. What do you do?
I have Axe with me. He gives me comfort.
Well, Sano is going to set up a tent.
Okay. You can set up the tent where you're at, so you're not going to move. But
right.
You know. Okay, so you stop right there, and you're battling the snow, and I'd say it takes you about a good. It takes a good minute to get that tent up, fighting what you're fighting, but you get it up. Axby kind of just sits outside of the tent and kind of digs his face in the snow and just kind of turns into this big ball of feathers, you know, flapping in the blizzard and all that. And it seems to have a natural instinct to ball up into the snow during the blizzard. So that's kind of a cool thing you get to witness an Axby do. It's using its axe-like beak to kind of clear the snow out, so he just kind of shimmies into this.
Like nesting.
Yeah, like nesting.
I'm going to walk over to Masahiko. All right, then. That weapon you have there. Can you fire a shot into the air?
And it is blizzarding and howling wind and all that, so you may want to speak up. Because blizzards.
now it ain't exactly a good condition to do this right now. If the powder gets wet, I'm not going to be able to shoot this again.
Well, it's just an idea. I don't know how it works. But that's the condition we're in. Well, I guess we might have to. We can go out tramping around, try to find them. But if we go out there, then they'll not know where we were. The best thing we can do is stay in one spot and hope they do the same.
You know that. I'm not thinking the halty one. I don't think she's going to stop.
Well,
with attitude, you know, the one that was belittling everybody with here. I think she's going to keep going.
Well, I was going to do that, but our druid left. That's interesting.
So Eddie's going to yell at everybody, or at least try to yell. Everybody that's in the area so he can hear. And he's going to say, we need to move forward. We need to set up camp.
Go ahead, give yourself inspiration.
Is too fucking strong.
Thank you. Give yourself inspiration, you big bitch.
Oh my God, that's the third one.
Damn!
Alright, that's your cap. That's your cap. 3.
How are we moving forward and setting up camp? I'm not entirely sure on that one.
No, I said we need to move forward, regroup, and set up camp.
Alright, so this is what happened, Rain. Kage and Gwynestri are lost, but Kage stopped moving and hunkered down and set her personal tent up
It's a two-person tent.
And she is waiting out storm.
Right, no. I understood that. What I'm trying to get is why he's saying to move forward and set up camp. Like, it's kind of like a...
try and catch up with us and set up
He's
camp.
trying to find them first, and then...
Okay, I just want to clarify that, because moving forward and setting up camp are two different actions.
Moving forward and then setting up camp once we regroup.
All right.
Can I roll a check to see if I can guess which direction they went in? And
I told you it was a straight line.
I mean, this snow is so. I mean, this blizzard is so jacked up. I wouldn't even want to waste your time.
Okay. Okay. All right.
It's bad. Like it's
So-
really bad. So as you two being outdoorsmen and being used to the north, you find it so strange how powerful this blizzard is. You've been in blizzards before. You've been able to navigate in blizzards before. Sometimes they're weak, sometimes they're medium, sometimes they're really bad. But this one just screams collusion. There's something sinister you feel in this wind. Because it's not just blowing. I mean, it's like cutting through your very fiber. It feels like it's touching your soul and making your alignment shift. You know, the snow is so thick, it's almost unnatural. You know, you got snowflakes and you got the snow powder and all that, but it's so thick that when it lands, you're noticing your footsteps. Like it's almost like somebody is inflating the ground where you step at almost instantly. You step and it's kind of like, and that makes you wonder, Rurik. It makes you wonder.
So Gwynestri is gonna stop Axe, and still mounted on him, I'm pulling out the blanket that we got from the shop, and I'm gonna put it over myself and as much of it around Axe as I can, and use my create bonfire cantrip to put a bonfire in front of us to hope it'll stay up and help keep us warm.
It is magical, so it will stay up, but it the warmth it provides is difficult because, if anything, it's providing you with a light source and some heat because the wind is blowing so hard. A magical wind can put out a magical fire, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
So the relationship between what you're seeing is back and forth, you know, trying to overpower each other, essentially. So it's losing its effect, but you have some type of light.
So Kage is going to
As we're moving forward,
Okay.
as we're moving forward, can Eric do a perception check to see if he can see that magical bonfire?
You can't, but what I'll let you guys do, if you want to, you guys want to search for about an hour while staying on course and pulling these dogs and being chained to each other, you all are automatically disqualified from being lost because you're all tethered to each other, which was a great fucking idea.
Well, if we're going to move forward, I am going to also make sure that I pull my rope out. I believe I have 50 feet of it, and I'm going to make sure I... well, actually, can I just pull my axe peak by the reins, or do I gotta pull it with someone
Yeah, you
else?
can walk beside you and hold on to the bridle and all
I just
that.
want to make sure. Okay.
Keep them near you because his fur kind of blocks the stupid bird.
while they're doing that, Kage is with the druid, and
No, you're not.
yeah, I am. I was with her.
No, you weren't.
You took off before she did.
You got lost. She's got lost. You guys are separated.
You made it sound like we were grouped together and we got lost together, which is why I laid down the tent.
No, you two goobers are on your own program.
Okay. Never mind.
You're on channel 3 and she's on channel 4.
No, I took the assumption that she caught up to me and then we got lost, so my mistake.
But to be honest,
you guys drove separate tracks and got separated from each other and the party.
I mean, from what it sounds like, it still seems like it would fit whether or not she was with you or not, that you set up your tent and just said, fuck it.
Yeah.
I'm like, whatever.
I didn't say fuck it anyway, but,
that's probably...
RP.
Here's your cycle.
As we're walking along, BB, I'm going to grab my holy symbol and start praying to Morden.
Okay, what do you say?
Well, since I don't have to say it loud enough for everybody to hear me. Morden, your creation, through life and death, please guide me to my companions that have eluded my grasp and my sight. Keep us on path, and let everything be created in your name.
You say amen, I'm kicking you out of the game.
I did not. I refrained.
woman.
He said a woman.
Yeah,
woman.
All us.
All Almighty. Yeah.
Oh my Zeus.
I go ahead and roll a religion check for me with advantage.
Of the mop.
Alright. Skills. First religion check.
I'm gonna say this out loud. But I wanted it to be towards Masahiko.
Hold on to that number.
Isn't it fascinating how I think it was the Frost Maiden and how she was able to enhance the capabilities of a normal blizzard into something like this? It's quite fascinating, don't you think, Masahiko?
Not one for magic, I can be honest. But I wouldn't doubt that there is something afoot on this.
And hey guys, as you hear this conversation behind you, it sounds like yelling, but they're carrying a conversation. You can't really make out what they're saying behind you.
Could you speak up back there?
No?
Oh, you hear?
As a loud dwarf speaking.
As we're walking forward, we are walking forward at this point, correct?
You're walking in some direction, wherever those
in some direction
guys are pulling you. Yeah.
Maxwell wonders to himself about the severity of the blizzard. Can I also do like some sort of check on the blizzard to see if I notice if it's natural or not?
Well, interesting enough, you can. Go ahead and roll +5 with advantage. Hit Arcana check. So on the bottom of your sheet, you can hit +5.
Yeah, bottom left.
Okay. And do Arcana, you said?
Yes.
Also,
You know, real quick, Zane, you know ice and lightning and fire, poison. You've seen their breaths. You've seen their elemental capability. This blizzard is almost akin to an ice breath of a dragon.
I'm going to keep the knowledge safe to me for the moment.
It's not like we could hear you anyway.
Also, Masahiko, if one were to attain this power and bring it back to their homeland, other than this region, we could completely alter the land into our favor, right? So, like, examples, farms and crops. We can have it to where they would be flourishing at the most time of the hour, right? I forgot the words for a moment.
Quite a weapon, I mean.
You can also use it for defense, as you suppose, bring to the table. You can also use it for offense. You can use it for anything.
You could obviously devastate an entire nation this way. I mean, you saw how the town was. They were suffering. So it'd be perfect.
Yeah. Fascinating, isn't it?
I do like what you're thinking on this.
I suppose.
While this is happening, somewhere in the frozen wastes of this tundra, Kage is in her tent, and she's just kind of staring. If you were in the tent with her, she's just kind of sitting Indian style inside this tent as the wind is howling. She's kind of like just sitting still, staring off to the distance. And then a cackle, more like a growl, appears in her head. How old are we, Lamb?
Older than those whose footsteps are long vanished.
Many years.
I remember them all.
And we can take a look at Gwenestry struggling to druid craft and campfire craft. I think it's irritating her. She's one with the land. She is better than this, and she can't figure out why her campfire magic and her druid craft are failing in this blizzardly snow. She's frustrated.
And I've taken up to delving into my grandfather's journal because this does not sound familiar, and there has to be something in here. And I'm talking to Axe the whole time, and I just don't understand. I don't see anything in here about the blizzard like this. Where are all those goons? They should have been here by now.
The axe speaks looking at you like it's almost understanding. Kind of shaking its head, bundled up in this ball of fur.
I like how she put it on us. That was my favorite part.
They were so bent on us all staying together. We have to get the goods. We have to go and find the murderer. And then we'll go to Otterrock. Where are they? Where are my dragons?
Are we sure she's not a noble?
I keep telling
we
you
call
I'm
a Karen.
Jewish.
There's not enough checks in the world to figure that one out.
What we say is a Karen.
As that's happening, Kage is more alert now, and she's kind of looking around the tent. And she hears, how long will we be together?
Forevermore.
Never one.
Without the other. Never one.
Without the other. What's the party doing?
I'm waiting for, I rolled a 22 on intelligence religion.
Yeah. What are you doing, Eric? He's over there chewing on a raw piece of fucking cat.
No. I don't know. Eric's got his left hand over his fucking brow, trying to cover the storm. His right hand's pulling the reins of the dogs on the sled, trying to keep a lookout for where Kage and the elvish woman went.
Fucking elves.
Go ahead and roll a history and religion check with me, +5 on both, with advantage. Eric, now.
You said history and religion?
Yes.
Advantage +5?
Mm-hmm.
Gimli's a missionary.
Oh, that's a natural.
That 20. Damn.
In the distance, exactly 100 feet, the maximum visibility capability. We'll take that back. That was sound. About 30 feet. You see a figure in the distance. And as you see this figure in the distance, you kind of stop as you instinctively clutch your great axe, and the line kind of stops, and everyone's kind of like,
What is it?
everyone just kind of stops behind you. What do you guys say to them for stopping so suddenly you guys almost running into each other?
What is it?
I'm gonna shout out, what's the hold up? I got places to go.
Babooey. No.
Well, I agree. Are we making camp here? Have you found them yet?
It's been like almost an hour of you
1 week.
guys walking forward and trying to find your party members in this blizzard. But when you stop, you start hearing a faint song. The figure looks like Uthgard, god of barbarians, lord of lords.
So as I see this, I'm kind of taken aback. Yeah. Go on.
In that same space, Rurik.
Yep.
You see an image of a dwarf pointing. Eric, you see Uthgard pointing, and they're pointing in two different directions. You don't see each other. One's pointing that way to the northwest, the other one's pointing that way to the northeast. In this image, Rurik, you see golden armor of brilliance in the snow. as the snow passes through it, kind of melts and burns to this image. An earth god points you to where you know you need to go. What do you do?
Do you see it, Eric?
I see something.
It's a dwarf.
No, I do not see a dwarf.
I see a dwarf. He's wearing gold armor. You can't see the dwarf.
No.
It's more than
I
himself.
cannot see him.
What do you see?
Strange enough, I believe I see my god.
Well, that's weird, because strange enough, I see mine. Which way is yours
So
pointing?
Says this. What is it, northeast, you said?
Yeah. Your Earth Guard is pointing northeast, and your Northern is pointing northwest.
So I'm going to say to Rourke, I'm going to say, northeast!
Mine's northwest!
Alright, so as this happens, Eddie's going to,
what do we do?
Still on the reins. Hang on, can you hear me? Calm down.
Yeah. I'm just...
Okay, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, no. We're hearing it good.
Alright, so with the reins in my right hand, okay, I'm going to loosen up the knot that I have on my hempen rope. I'm going to get out of it, and I'm going to tell Rorik, I'm going to say, you take the party to where your god is taking you, or showing you to go. I'm going to head northeast and look and see. I will then I'll travel 1 mile most and then come back your direction.
But you'll get lost. Don't do it. How about
I won't get lost.
We tie off more rope and we'll feed you the rope. I'm sure we got about 200 feet between us.
While this is going on, cut. It's a cut. You're sitting there and you feel your tattoo. And you know the feeling. You know what's about to happen next. The tattoo you feel it under your skin kind of crawl down your arm. And the glyphs and runes and visages move down to your uncovered part of your hand. And you see the runes coalesce to your fingertips as it kind of drains into a puddle of shadowy smoke. And in the swirl of powdery smoke, an image forms. And the smoke kind of engulfs you and wraps you in this unnatural heat. And as it wraps around you, kind of just floats. The head of the wolf in the smoke lays in your lap. And you bring your hand up and you start rubbing the smoky fur of the wolf. Alright, back to you two.
I got an idea. Why don't I cast light on an arrow and we shoot it in the direction you're going? Maybe they'll see it. I can't hear you.
You muted yourself or something.
You muted
That's a
me.
lizard, man. That thing's wild.
It's crazy.
Eddie's going to say, no, I don't want the arrow to hit someone.
Well, I hope to see you soon. I'll go this way.
What are they screaming about?
I can't quite make it out. Sounds like they're meeting their messiahs, the gods, or something.
Yeah, so Eddie's going to jump on the back of the sled, and he's going to head northwest, or northeast, I'm sorry.
And I'm going to look back to the party as I pick up the rope that's left over, and now that I'm leading the party. And I'm going to go, this way! And I'm going to turn and walk northwest.
Okay, as you guys decided where to go, you guys don't see this, but the DM sees this. Moradin kind of turns around, and Uthgar kind of turns around and face each other, and they're like, finally kind of hand gestures, and they high-five and disappear. All right, what's the party doing? What's the rest of the party doing?
Look, even our gods are best friends now.
No, you guys didn't see this
I
shit.
know, I'm fucking with you.
Oh, okay.
Well,
That was for me.
Yeah.
I imagine they're high-fiving.
Yo. I imagine that's cool.
I'm gonna continue talking to Masahiko about the power of the...
He's not really, or she's not really paying attention to, like, the whole conversation or, you know, the directional change. She's just like, I'm tethered, they're doing it, what they're supposed to be doing. She's fine, and continually talking to you, Masahiko, with a K.
I hope that the other one comes back, because those dogs are our property.
Yeah.
Well, you guys are going with, I think, the dog sleds are still following you.
No, he's got one dog sled.
I have one of the dog sleds.
Oh, okay.
And I have the other.
While they were having their conversation, I will also loosen the knot on mine, and I will mount my axe beak, and I will just follow Iorek without saying anything.
Alright. And you kind of just put the knot on, I guess, the sled.
Yeah.
Back to the sled.
Yeah.
The dogs are following you guys regardless, so... and let's go on back to Gwenestry and see what she's up to. Now, you are literally at teeth-grinding frustration right now.
Oh, I'm like crying and sobbing to act like I am a 13-year-old writing in her diary. So I am going to pull out my canteen of the Moonwell water, and I'm going to shake it angrily, like hoping that the rock inside is going to give me some kind of insight
kind of making
or
that spray can
Yeah, like hoping, you know, that this piece of home will point me in the right direction or guide me. And then I'm going to stop and I look at it with the moonstone glowing in it. And I'm going to uncap it, and I'm going to pour a small amount into my hand, and I'm going to drink it myself. And then I'm going to repeat the process, but hold that second handful of Moonwell water out for Axe. So...
And the Moonwell water does not freeze instantly in this blizzard. So that's good.
Did that roll?
She's drinking the magic 8-ball juice, and I don't know how I feel about this.
No,
well, I'm trying to roll for the healing.
Hold on a second. Zane, give him the key. So you're rolling for what now?
The healing?
Oh, okay. I didn't see the roll though. It's supposed to be
what is it,
1d8?
It's a 1d8 plus my wisdom modifier. So that one was a 4. So that'll be 7.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and give that one to Axe. And then this one will be mine. So 5.
Oh, the second one. Okay.
Yeah.
And the water isn't freezing. It isn't cold. It's cool. Like it belongs in a spring or a crook or a brook or a creek or in the middle of the woods or something. That brings you comfort.
Then I'm just gonna sit there and cry because I'm assuming that there's no foliage that's accessible to druid with. So I'm just feeling defeated. And realizing that I let my stubbornness and my hard-headedness get the best of me, and that I could very well die out here with a fucking bird.
At least you'll die happy.
Do I look like I'm fucking happy to you?
If you Luke Skywalker it, you might be able to...
Oh shit, son. I'm about to fucking tauntaun that motherfucker. Oh, their insides smell worse than their outsides.
In the cycle there, druid lady.
I will fight to keep this bird alive more than any of you goons.
Okay, so go ahead and roll a survival check. Eric and
Maxwell?
No, Eric and Rurik.
That's rude.
It's my property, so we're taking the blanket.
Yeah.
Folks, use an inspiration. You have 3.
Can I use an inspiration?
The bird is mine, though.
Sorry, you told me to remind him he had inspiration, so.
I know he hasn't used a single one.
Come on.
My bird's not
I
ready.
forgot I had so many.
That's yours. You're right.
Yeah, DM's giving
Can I
you
use
like
inspiration?
fucking chocolate.
Yeah.
He's the only one
Only
that
when you
shot
guys
me.
Alright, I'm
do
gonna burn
logical
an
organic
inspiration.
things that
Wait for Zane to
I've
be
been
like
hinting
chocolate.
at.
I'm gonna roll it again.
Awesome.
So, Masahiko.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Now, we take, if we, well, me, most importantly, well, yeah. If I take this power and I learn it and I figure out how to use it, just think about the other colleges that I know of, the magic, and then the power I could use with it.
I have
The
you
ability
know.
to control the weather to my likings.
I have
Traveling
you.
will be easy.
It will be easy, but if you get the problem that you may not have the answer for, because again, you may have aspirations, but I have a family I answer to and a Lord I answer to also. Now, I'm more than willing to help you learn these things, or potentially in some gain for me also. But there is limits to what I can offer, and limits that you should think of.
Okay then, lay out those limits and I'll see if I can break those limits. So, what are these limits, my friend?
I have a family and a home to think of, a nation to think of. My travel out here was to increase the capabilities of my family to arm our people. For the foreign nation gaining the power to control weather and entirely destroy another nation in front of me.
Yeah, but what if that foreign nation came to your nation and decided to create an alliance between them and help each other out?
She'll benefit
You
that
both
Ikitaka.
benefit from these. Just think about it.
I will think about it, but unfortunately we're at the whim of these raging lunatics in front of us right now. And we have a debt to pay, unfortunately. Of which one has walked off with some of our property already.
They did walk off to my property. You're gonna hear it from me. I don't know about you, but they're gonna hear it from me.
Hopefully. At least, if we're lucky, we'll find them dead and we can just take it back easily.
That too.
What a dickhole! I would ask to hear this, but I'm pretty sure they're not going to say that shit loud enough for me to hear it.
No, they're speaking noblesse, man.
Mm-hmm. Nobly.
Sounds like undercommon to you. So as you guys are continuing forward to look in your split paths for it, you go back to tent where an ethereal smoke wolf is now laying on the lap of Kage.
Lamb, tell me a story.
There was once a pale man with dark hair who was very lonely.
Why was it lonely?
All things must meet this man, so they shunned him.
Did he chase them all?
He took an axe and split himself in two, right down the middle.
So he would always have a friend.
So he would always have a friend.
And in your guys' search, Eric, you see a figure of a person pounding the snow, pushing the snow, falling back into the snow, making angry snow angels, getting up from the snow with her hands, or its hands like this. Looks like it's talking to another creature beside her as this faint glow of this magical fire is kind of blowing in and out of view from her silhouette. You don't hear him walking up behind you. And he says...
wait. Did she hear the dogs barking?
Yeah. No, they're not really barking.
They're
just kind of following. They're lumbering along and following you.
So, he's going to, I guess, approach off the dog side, you said? I'd like to keep the reins in my hand so I don't lose the dogs, the sled. Or at least in my left hand.
Mm-hmm.
And, my gosh, I can't pronounce her name. What is it? Gwyneth's
Gwynestry.
Gwynestry. So he's gonna yell, her name. I'm gonna say, Gwynestry!
Do I hear
Gwynestry!
As soon as you hear it, you kind of jolt up and you're like, eyes wide open. And all the tears that you've been pushing out of your face have, like, frozen to your face. So you're just, like, trying to peel them off your face and, you know, clear them up. They weren't there long enough to pull skin off, but maybe they're a little red. Your eyes are kind of a little puffy, and, you know, your eyes are red, and you're kind of trying to compose yourself before he reaches you.
Dusting the snow off myself.
That was the last person you expected to finding you.
So I find her then?
Yes, you do find her.
Alright, does she approach me, or do I have to approach her?
You have to approach her. She ain't getting up.
Alright.
I'm
so,
getting my legs together.
Eddie's gonna yell at the dogs. He's gonna say, halt, stay here! And he's gonna take,
they're kind of whining.
He's gonna, jog over in the snow over to, Gwyneth's. Did I say it right?
No, it's Gwyneth's. So think of it like Gwen is tree. Because I'm a
Gwyneth's.
Gwen-esque tree.
Hey,
yeah, I'm a barbarian. I'm kind of dumb. You gotta help me out.
I'll give you inspiration, but you got enough.
I only have 2.
Excellent. Like the coffee house.
Oh, I was talking to Eric.
Yeah.
Name Gwynestry, you're right.
So as he sees her, he is going to jog over to her, reach into his backpack or his bag that's on his lower back, and pull out one of the blankets, and he's gonna jog over to her, and he's gonna kneel down and put the blanket over her, and he's gonna say, "Where is your bird?"
He's right here.
As you say that, this axe beak that's just like covered in snow and tired of listening
pops
to
his
her.
little head up.
He pops his head up because he was sideways because of the shape of the axe, you know, covered in snow. It kind of rears up and shakes kind of the snow off of it, and you're like, oh, there it is.
He's
All right, so I'm gonna come on, we have to move, and he's gonna help her over to the bird.
Okay.
You came for me.
Yes, there's no time to talk. We have to go.
Yes, I see that there's snow. Where's the rest of the party?
Rorik has them. They're fine.
I'm not sure about that. And on top of that, I'm going to mount axe.
Don't forget I followed him.
Oh, I thought you went with Rorik.
No, he was following Eric.
No, that's fine. I'm just chilling.
And here comes Maxwell plopping on the bird. And he sees where everyone has stopped, and he pulls alongside the dogs. Do you stay mounted?
Yeah,
Do I
stay
see
mounted.
Well, you know where we're going? Yeah, I thought it would just be a straight line, but that's a lot harder than I thought it would be.
This blizzard is not natural. This is not normal. We have to go.
Do you know where we're going?
Yes. I know where Rorik and the crew will be. Let's go. Stop talking. Let's go.
I have to go back with him. And I'm following you on Axe as this is going, but I'm not happy about it.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to head back over to the sled. And as I get on the sled, I'm going to cover up. I don't know if this is going to... it's probably not going to work. Because I know it's not natural fucking blizzard. So I'm not going to light a torch. I I guess I'm just gonna get on him and I'm gonna yell, yeah! And he's gonna hit the reins on the dogs and pull them in the now towards the north. I guess it would be the east direction to head towards where Rurik would be, where I'm presuming you will be.
East, northeast. East,
oh,
northeast.
West. Sorry, west.
Or,
you went
yeah.
northwest.
Yeah, west, northwest.
You know what I meant, not what I said.
I got you.
Yeah.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Perfect.
And as we're following, and he's like no longer like right in my personal space, I see Maxwell. Maxwell, you came too.
I had a feeling.
You're in a blizzard. You need to yell. What are you doing?
Oh, I had a feeling.
Yell because I have company. You fucking human.
Jesus Christ.
I noticed.
It's like 40 miles per hour winds and fucking snow. You guys are like, oh hey, by the way, you guys want to go? No, what do you? You can't hear you.
It's a soup for Heather.
Bitch, yell.
Yeah, it's theater of the mind.
It's a soup for Heather because she's got.
I know. We got mouth to ear talking right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys have gathered up your bunch and are started moving towards Rorik's party. In the meantime,
You ready to find me?
in the cave.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, in the cave. In the tent. Kage, you're starting to feel like this could be it. Again. And the wolf in your lap who's been looking for comfort saunters up in front of you, kind of like he's sitting on his hind legs right in front of you. And he says,
Is this what it feels like to end?
I do not know, for this is not the end.
as you say that, Rorik, you see the tent covered in snow. The snow is piled up beside it, almost to the top of the VTP, but you can see the distinct color of almost the brownish beige, leathery tarp of the tent. And you know you have found someone or something.
Corgi! Corgi! I'm gonna pull out my hammer, and I'm gonna touch it, and I'm gonna cast light on my hammer. So I'm gonna say,
Your whole house just lit up. Holy shit!
Vatican.
Real guys.
To the light.
They just light up when you put up the cast light. Oh.
Vatican da Suk. And I'm gonna light my hammer up and hold it up as I'm moving along. Corgi! Is that you? Are you in there?
As I'm coming out of the tent, I'm going to have my cowl, start putting it over my head. I'm going to come out and be like, what?
As you're coming out, you feel the tattoo crawling back up your arm, and as you made it out of the tent, you feel the tattoo setting itself back into place. Rorik, as she's coming out, it looks like she was smoking them peace pipes when she came out of the tent. Almost like this burning black smoke kind of just trails off of her effervescently and dissipates into the snow, and you kind of like, maybe I'm going snowblind, because what the fuck?
Were you smoking tobacco? Was that tobacco?
No.
This is the most you said all day.
Are we going or what?
Well, we're waiting on Eric. He's come. I hope so. I hope he didn't get lost.
You guys kind of hunker down there, and she goes back into her tent. The nobles are trying to cram themselves in there. Kage doesn't care. Waiting for signals of your new bro, and about 20 minutes go by, and you see what looks like a silhouette of the biggest man you've ever seen in your life being pulled by dogs who are at this point kind of struggling with the snow and the wind, and they're not moving at a pace normal to sled dogs, but they're pushing themselves because his presence alone is making them try that harder.
I'm gonna call out to him.
Say the camera adds 15 pounds.
I'm gonna call out to Eric or the sled dog and Eric. Eric, is that you?
Yeah.
Typical.
Yeah, that's what he hears.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go to the tent as
You
he's
guys meet up. You guys are meeting up.
You found her, I think, right? I hope so.
I had to stop so they could catch up.
Listen, guys.
Did we approach the tent?
Yeah,
you guys.
he said we met up.
Alright, cool.
Listen, guys. The snow is not natural. We need to call it.
Yeah, I know it's not natural.
Yeah,
It's the Icewind.
Yeah.
After that.
Oh no, you two are in the tent. Shut the fuck up.
What are we gonna call it?
We need
snow.
to set up camp.
Yeah, so without even saying a word to anybody else, after I mumbled whatever the fuck Aurora heard from me, I'm gonna set the dogs down, tell them to halt, and then I'm gonna reach in my bag and pull out my two-person tent and start setting it up next to Kage's tent.
Daisy chaining them tents. I like it.
And I'm gonna stick my head in the Kage's tent and look at Masahiko. Do you have that tent? We need it.
Oh God, the sled. You think I was gonna carry it the whole way?
Oh shit! And I'm gonna walk over to the fucking dog sled and get it, and start setting it up next to the, kind of keeping them together so we're not spread out.
I'm gonna dismount my axe beak and pull out the tent from my sack and start setting it up as well.
Okay.
Next to theirs.
Yes.
I'm pulling out my herbalism kit, and I'm going to take one of the small vials from it, and I'm going to put some of the snow into this vial. And then I'm going to go sit down maybe like 5 to 10 feet away from one of the furthest end tents, so that I'm still close enough that I can see and not get lost again. And I'm going to set up a little druid craft, or not a druid craft, I'm going to create a bonfire. And I'm just going to hold very carefully. I've got my gloves on. No, next to it, outside of the tent.
Oh.
Like 5 to 10 feet away.
So it's like, carbon dioxide, baby girl?
Well, I'm holding this vial of snow over the fire to see if it's going to melt.
You hold it over there for about 5 minutes. It's getting to the point where you can't hold the vial anymore. The snow is not melting. As a matter of fact, while you're holding the vial over the fire, it looks like the blizzard is continuing inside of the vial. Like it's not settling or puddling or pulling. The snow is not flat. It's not. It looks like you have trapped essentially a blizzard in a bottle.
She made a snow globe.
I'm going to keep it because that's pretty fucking cool. But then I pull out my grandfather's journal and I flip towards the back where there's just a few blank pages left, and I start scribbling and taking notes.
Good.
I can't hear you.
You're muted.
You're muted.
I was gonna ask, is it, do I notice this at the same time as I'm setting up the tent? Like the snow is like fucked up. I can't manipulate it or anything with my hands or anything.
You notice that when you step in the snow, it almost fills back up. Like I said earlier, it looks like somebody's inflating the snow. But the snow accumulation is natural. You know, you can kick around the fluff and all that. But it's...
I can't pound it together. Like to
wants to make a snowball,
harden it.
Yeah, you can make a snowball and
can
throw
I?
it. Yeah, you can.
Oh, okay, great. Cool, because that's my next plan.
Okay.
I'll get to that when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Alright, so it takes me, what, 10, 15 minutes to set up the tent with the crazy fucking wind and shit?
On a good day, and today you're having a great day. You saw Utgard, you're fucking pumped.
Alright, so as that happens, I establish the tent. I'm then going to walk over to the dog sleds, and I'm going to try to manifest in a igloo-style housing area for the dogs so that they can rest in.
Can I help him?
Possible with the snow.
Yeah, if you ask for it.
Okay.
Can help.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
so I'm
possible.
gonna turn. Okay, I'm gonna turn to Rorik and I'm gonna say, Rorik,
What?
get over here and help me. We need to set up something for the dogs.
You're right. They'll be buried by morning.
So he comes over.
Yep.
And I'm gonna tell him, you get in the middle because you're shorter than I am. I'll build the walls and the rooftop. Start at the base.
Make sure it don't fall on me.
I'll try. I can't guarantee anything.
All right.
So
Start
putting it
start making this damn glue.
I want it to be maybe, I'd say maybe 8 feet in diameter and probably about maybe 3.5 feet to 4 feet tall.
Yeah, and it's going to take you, I'd say, about an hour to get it up and made, and it's all right, but it does the job. You know, the dogs get in there. You create a natural cooling anomaly in the tundra of heat without melting, and the fact that the blizzard is magical and has caught everyone's attention. You notice that you don't normally get the irritants of building an igloo, which is the melting and the touching of it with your skin, or compacts and stays where you shape it up, and there's no real degradation or deterioration of the walls while you're building it, you know. So that's very peculiar.
Strange.
But you guys aren't the world's best snow igloo makers, but you get the job done.
It'll work in a pinch.
You see him etch his crafting symbol on one of the blocks of ice on the inside.
It's my chisel.
Yeah.
Almost like a mushroom stamp for all his hard work inside of it. In his mind, this igloo's going to last forever and will always be here.
Yeah.
So that's the kind of mentality he has right now while he's building it. He's not really thinking, oh, this is for the dogs. It's like, this will be a marvel of architecture, symbolism in centuries to come, you know. His motivation's a little bit different when he starts building. Kind of just puts him in his comfort zone and he just goes.
Yeah.
But natural dwarf thing.
And then can I do one more thing and then I'll be done for a bit?
Yeah.
Can I find out where Masahiko is?
Yeah, you do. You go look around and you check the tents and you find them in a tent with Ace. They're just kind of in there having conversations. And what do you do?
I'm going to pull out 2 rations. Actually, how many rations feeds the dogs? 1 ration feeds how many dogs?
1 ration feed about 3 dogs. I mean, they'll eat anything.
Okay, so I'm gonna, and we have, what, 6 dogs, right?
Well, we still had meat left over. We didn't use it from the camp yet.
Yeah.
I thought we
No.
They're good to go. The dogs are good to go.
Yeah, I don't have the meat now for feeding them, if that's what you want to do.
Yeah. But it is now about 5 p.m., almost 6, and you guys have traveled about 10 miles of your journey. You're 2 miles away from your target area, but you're hunkering down for the blizzard. So another hour of the igloo stuff, and now it's 6 p.m.
Okay.
I'm going.
And then I'm gonna yell for Masahiko. Masahiko!
What, man?
Some help bring your dogs in. You need to build a bond with them.
Them? I mean, what are you speaking of?
He's right, you know.
You get back in your chair.
These are... You need to establish ownership and let them know you are the alpha male. So I'm going to hand him the reins for the 3 dogs on the sled that he has, and then the 3 that I have, and just point at the igloo.
You don't intend me to sleep inside that igloo, are you?
No. Take them inside.
Lost.
What are you, stupid? Yeah.
Well, it's awkward, you know. The dogs are moving around awkwardly. They're excited. They think they're going for a walk, you know. They kind of like rush. Like, yeah, like you're going to take them for a walk and you're trying to pull them into He's very awkward at this. If you guys watch him, he's kind of struggling. He's like, no, you come here. No, son of a... You know, no, sit down. They're not really listening to him. They're kind of just jumping all over the place, you know, like popping up. You know, just getting entangled with leather straps and trying not to trip. He's trying to compose himself and look cool in front of Ace. You know, that kind of thing. But
What's
he
a
does
noble?
it. He gets
Was
him
the blasted idea to buy these things?
Yes, it was.
While I'm at the bonfire, and I've pocketed my little snow globe, slow up any schools lately. I'm gonna take like a small fingerful of snow, and I'm gonna kind of examine it.
It could be poisonous. It could be tea.
Okay.
It could have dirt and
It's a very small amount. Let me know what I'm rolling so I can maybe not die.
Go ahead and roll on a Constitution saving throw and eat that goddamn snow.
He's cold.
I'm using one of my inspirations.
Ugh. You feel it burn on the way down. Feel your arms and your legs swell, bubble, and boil and grow. No, I'm kidding. It just melts in your mouth. Regular stuff.
I was gonna say, fuck, we giving water to the dog.
I was trying to say you're about to explode like the blueberry girl from fucking.
I was just thinking about veal and antelope cookies.
Don't eat the snow; it'll explode you.
So I'm gonna look at Axe because I don't think anyone else is around me. It melts in your mouth, but not in your hand. Oh, I went Eric.
It melts in your mouth, not in your hand, brother.
What happened?
Like,
What the fuck?
Schwarzenegger.
This shit fucking delicious.
What food is that melts in your mouth?
M&M.
M&M.
M&M?
Yeah.
They made a fucking European M&M commercial. That's great.
But I'm really like fucking baffled and confused, but excited because this is a new discovery. So I'm gonna jump up with my vial of unmelted snow, and I'm gonna run into the first tent. I don't know who's in there, but somebody's gonna hear it.
It's just Ace, I think.
And
I think everyone else is outside.
Ace came into my tent.
Yeah, Ace and Masahiko crammed into theirs for a minute.
Masahiko's now in the igloo, so yeah, Ace and Kage are in this tent.
Yeah.
Open tents are the ones, mine and
I'm not trying to find a place to sleep. I just have to tell somebody.
I understand. I'm just letting him know so he knows.
Oh, okay.
So he gets to choose. I could care less.
So as soon as I barge in, I see that there's a noble and her, and I'm just like.
Hey,
so hello. I figured something out. Well, I haven't figured it out, but I learned something with the snow. It doesn't melt. It'll melt in your mouth, and I think I'm okay. And I'm like prodding around, like I think I'm okay. But look at this, and I yank out this vial from my pocket and I shove it in their face. Like it's been in here for like 10 minutes. I held it over the fire for 5, and it's not melting.
You guys look at the snow in the vial, and it looks like the snow flurry inside this tiny vial is still going on somehow.
That's what I was talking about with Masahiko. Look how cool it looks. Magic is amazing. Now, Lady Gwenestry, could you do me a favor? Could you acquire another vial of this blessed magic? A blizzard, some may call it.
It's just snow. It's
Beauty with magic,
but
snow.
Here, and I'm gonna hold it out to Ace.
Thank you.
Kind of look at her. What are you gonna do with it? Can you figure out why it does that? Why it does that floofy thing?
Sure, I'll look into it. Now,
and I'm gonna plop down in front of her.
Oh, okay.
Go on.
One moment, Lady Kage. You seem a little off. Is something on your mind?
You both seem like nuisances.
You're a real peach.
Yeah. We'll go with that.
It's magic, it's snow.
What if there's something more than just magic, you know? What if it was just beyond our grasp of reality?
While you're
What
holding this vial, Ace,
Uh-huh.
your dagger begins to shudder.
You know what? Hold that thought, Lady Gwynestri. Mind keeping the place warm and lift her spirit a little bit?
I don't think she has one.
Well,
And
at least
I
try to find
do
it.
have some business to tend to with Maxwell and the big one.
Alrighty then. I'll excuse myself out, for I have something to do. I'm gonna walk out. We'll go a little ways, not too far apart from them. I'm gonna pull out the dagger and start talking to it.
What do you say to your dagger?
Do you have any idea on what this is inside this vial?
1 second.
Okay.
Enhance.
That's funny.
Wonderful. Mind telling me your secrets, good dagger?
She speaks to us.
When you say she speaks to us, I hope you refer to the Frost Maiden, I suppose?
She is.
Alright. Thanks for that. Anything else you want to tell me before we go back?
Silence.
I take that as a no. I'm gonna go ahead and put the dagger back in its sheath, and we'll walk back to the tent. We'll go inside and sit down and stare at the vial.
Okay.
And examine it.
Gotcha. What's everyone else doing?
These dogs, wondering why I bought these dogs, and going back to my tent.
I walked into the tent after I set it up. A lot of this is happening while Igloo's being built, while Gwynestri is playing with snow. And I'm going to lay out my bedroll, pull out my blanket from my bag, wrap it around myself, and I'm going to sit there. I'm going to pull out my vial of dirt, my jar of dirt, and I'm just going to sit there and contemplate for a while. And then I'll let other people decide what they're going to do. I have no one to interact with. That's why I'm choosing to do so.
Before I leave Kage's tent, because she fucking terrifies me, I'm going to awkwardly sit there, twiddle my thumbs a bit, and, dart my eyes around and then look at her. And how long do you think we're going to be stuck here?
I don't know. What do you think I am? A mind reader?
Do you really want my answer to that?
No.
I'm just trying to make small talk. I haven't felt this alone in a while.
You're not alone. There's like 7 people here.
You can still be lonely even when you're not alone.
Oh, shit.
I guess. That's the spirit.
As they're having this
I'll be right back.
conversation,
Oh.
as she's getting up, Eddie's gonna just bop his head in through the front of the tent,
And he's
gonna look at
so I
them,
fall back.
inquisitive, and with a question, he's
scared.
gonna say, "Rations? You have rations?"
Yeah. Don't
have a Snicklers.
He says, "All right then," and then he pops his head back out.
I'm gonna look over at Kage and be like, "That salted me more than you do." And at that, I'm gonna exit the tent and pretend to walk away. And I'm gonna scoop a big snowball up, and I'm gonna open the tent door and I'm gonna throw it at her and run.
As you throw the snowball, the
Dexterity.
moment it leaves your hand, it's almost like something forced it apart. It instantly flies out of your hand when you throw it, and it breaks apart into a cloud of snow and mist, and just kind of reaches to go back outside with the rest of the blizzard.
And I'm gonna look at her, and I'm gonna ask, "How did you do that?"
I did nothing. It's called magic snow.
I'm just gonna look at her and just walk away, and I'm going to go into the next tent, which I'm assuming is where Maxwell is.
I mean, there's 4 tents, and we don't necessarily have a placement for them because I don't think we know where they are. So
she's going for your tent specifically.
Okay, and as she's walking towards his tent, as she's walking towards his tent, she sees Eric's back and sees his head poking inside that tent. And as she sees that, he asks Maxwell, "Rations? Do you have them?"
I have rations. Damn it.
All right. He pops his head out.
This shit is like AIDS, man.
It is. No more of that accent campaign.
I am literally the only person that has not used his accent. This is
I haven't done
great.
To be fair, when Volks and me started, I told him mine's a mixture between Irish and Scottish, and I try to stick to this thing.
Here for me to do it, so
yeah.
good.
Yeah.
In all fairness, Kage, I don't think you've had a conversation with more than 2 people in this group.
That is
5
accurate.
lines.
So it doesn't help. Yeah.
Well, as Masahiko brings the dogs in, I'm gonna, as he brings the dogs in, because I know he was bringing them in, but I was letting everybody go. I'm gonna take my chisel and I'm gonna tap the end of it and engrave my insignia into the bottom part of the igloo. But yeah, that'll do it. And I'm gonna get up and crawl out of the igloo, or maybe walk out. I don't know how tall the door is. And I'm gonna walk out.
For you.
Yeah, probably walk for me. And I'm gonna walk over to Kage's tent and stick my head inside.
Okay.
Well, are you all right?
Never better.
Never better.
I'm pretty fine.
Well, you seem.
What would make this better?
What would that be?
If I had a nice little chocolate bar.
I don't know if they sell chocolate. What is it?
Where do you think we're getting chocolate around here?
Well, it was just thought of, lightening up moods around here. Considering that was your request from me. But anyways,
I didn't request nothing.
That's not terrifying at all.
yeah. It was just a thought.
Yes, well, keep them to yourself.
Well, it's quite hard when there's a lot of things going on.
What?
Enough about me. How about yourself? Are you doing fine here?
I'm a dwarf. I live in holes in the ground.
Oh, that must be terrible.
Not really. Our stonework is magnificent. Our devices that we use are great. You have no idea.
But what about your rooms? Your beds you sleep on.
Well, you probably'd have your knees hanging over the edge in a true dwarven city. You're much too
Yeah, but I
tall.
don't expect me to go to a dwarven place at this time.
Well, you know, dwarves are all over the north. And I'm sure you're going to see some
I can tell
dwarven
that.
civilizations.
Yeah, I think I kind of picked up on that when, I think it was 3 dwarfs, now adding you, 4 dwarfs I met at that tavern.
Yeah, quite the crew that was.
More than what you'd see, well, for me, day to day.
They're up here for material. Us dwarves, you see, we like to build things. We like to make things with our hands and then claim them and engrave our signature on them to let everybody know that we built it. So that is why you see a lot of dwarves.
Quick question.
What
Are all dwarves the same? As in...
There are many types. There are many types. What? There are gold dwarves, shield dwarves,
I mean, like,
mountain
what I mean by
dwarves.
that is, are they all, for some odd reason, well, not really odd reason now when you think about it, but are they all super masculine for the things they do?
What you mean, like body structure or attitude?
Yes, body structure.
Well, they're all
female.
they're all going to be anywhere from 3 foot to maybe taller than me, but they're all fairly strong.
Shouldn't we be sleeping?
We could be sleeping, but we could ponder about everything else. Now, how about you, Lady Kage? Anything you want to tell us? It would seem like you would feel better if you were to socialize with the rest of us, right?
I stare and I get into my blanket and roll over.
Aw, don't be like that.
Kage, you never said where you were from.
Not from here.
You're still fascinated with death? But did you ever think that you were going to die out here when you ran off?
I'm not afraid of death. I just don't want to be there when it happens.
Well,
To the well-organized mind, death is but the next great adventure.
have you ever died before?
Many.
So, how old does that make you?
Who knows?
And when I look at her, I don't see your average. Would I see an average looking elf, or does she look different?
Good question.
Hold on a second, and
Because I know you're Shadar Kai, but my character don't know you're Shadar Kai.
Yeah,
okay, so what were you asking me?
When I look at her, does she look like a normal elf, or does she have distinguishing features?
She does.
She does.
Looks
Okay.
like a tanned wood elf, as a matter of fact.
Okay. Okay. Because I didn't want to take the conversation places where I wouldn't take it unless.
You do see the things that I expressed earlier.
Right.
That's about it. Yeah.
So, why do you have 2 different colored eyes, where most people have the same?
Because
go ahead and roll.
I know the answer.
Go ahead and roll a Constitution check for me.
Who, me?
Who?
Kage.
Oh.
By the way, little dwarf, I think I have the answer for the different colored eyes.
Oh, shit.
Not 20.
Shit.
Finally!
Alright. This is the Whispers.
Yeah.
Ruick, I believe I have an answer to your question about her eyes.
What would that be?
I think It's a genetic thing that happens. Forgot what it's called, but it's a very big word, and I can't seem to remember it because I got other things to think about.
It's
But
up to you to tell them that information, but you know. Sorry.
Anyways, I think that's all for now, Ruik. So shoot.
If I seemed a little rude in the past, our kind is usually only kind to others of our kind. But like in my circumstances as a cleric, I just want to do good, no matter what that may be.
I'm gonna roll back over. Listen, cleric. I'm not one to be around people so much. At least the living ones. Let's just keep it that way.
Yeah. So, shoot. Go on.
This isn't your tent, young miss.
I don't mind the little elf being in here as long as it shuts up.
And you feel the shoe is not a status thing. It's more of a, like, girl talk time, you know, that kind of thing. And that's not your place. You don't want to linger around there. You want to see what the fuck Eric's doing and what the hell he saw, right?
Actually, no, I wasn't. I was here to have a conversation with Kage, but little miss...
fuck you, Eric.
Yep.
My God's better than your God.
Yeah.
My God can beat your God up.
That's how jihad happens.
That's how the jihad begins. Here comes the Crusaders, the Muslims.
Oh, yeah.
History repeats itself in another plane of existence.
Now they fight over snow.
No.
Magic snow.
You at least watch the video?
Everyone else
Kage. Oh.
Alright, so Eric's gonna make sure that the sleds are good and stable, won't get blown away from the crazy blizzard. And then he's going to crawl into the igloo with the dogs.
Okay.
And go to sleep.
All right,
Yeah,
man. And you waste no time to sleep because in your mind,
nope.
What greater day? You got to fucking go out in the wild. You get to fucking attack some crag cats, eat some meat, walk in a blizzard. You're comforted knowing that you were able to find your party members that were lost. And you saw your god. He looked badass. You couldn't really see his face or distinctly what he was wearing. You just know he had great big ass horns from a hunt somewhere. And that satisfies you. I mean, you clunk out like a fucking light.
Sound like a wood chipper in that igloo.
Yeah, the dogs are kind of all just like piled around you like fucking, you know, fur and fucking meat sack pillows all around you. They just kind of, they're comforted by you somehow, and they're all around you, tucked on your arm, elbow. It looks like you're being held up by fucking dog fur. This big bean bag of dogs and fur.
So he is a man beast.
I'm so excited. I love it.
Yeah, and
I love it.
In the tent where Kage and Ace are at. Kage, are you there?
Yes.
You hear the wolf. Lamb.
Oh, God. Yes, wolf.
One is near on her.
On who? The druid?
And you feel your right arm just like kind of lift by itself and point at Ace. In Ace, you see Kage just pointing at you. And she's just staring at you blankly, but her right hand is purposefully pointing at you.
Ah, you're getting more social.
What do you have?
What do you mean, what do I have? What is there to hide?
Thank you. I know you're kind.
That may be true, but I have nothing to hide.
Don't you?
I don't.
Anything of darkness? anything that you do not speak of with the rest of your living.
Not to my knowledge, no.
You want to do an insight check?
I was going to ask that, but I didn't know if it was appropriate.
You can roll an insight check.
Can I make a comment right quick?
Yeah.
14.
Every time BB does his grovelly voice, it started earlier, he would lean in a little bit, and then the next time he did it, he leaned in further, and then when he did it for Ace, he leaned in even further, like almost off camera, and this time he's just gone. So I think that voice is making him disappear.
Alright, good deduction skills.
But yeah, BB, I rolled a 14.
Maxwell, give yourself insight, or not insight, inspiration.
That's some bullshit.
I don't know if he's being serious.
I am.
Okay, alright, thank you.
Go ahead and roll a deception check for me.
Like, next time he's just going to be in Pickle's house.
God, I hope it's low.
Oh, you
What
ain't nothing to hide here.
Fucking 20?
All right.
Natural 20. There ain't nothing to hide here.
You cannot tell.
Okay.
You have an inkling something is off, but you can't put your finger on it, and you feel like she's being genuine with you, and that may be because she doesn't know what you know.
Okay. So I'm going to look at Ace, I'm going to look at what are you, a sorcerer?
Wizard.
I'm going to look at the wizard and be like, I'm watching you, wizard.
Are you looking out for me?
Not in the slightest.
You're starting to care for people. Let me see.
No.
See, we're reviving what is dead from you, right?
Get
Earlier
out of
you
my
said, oh.
Foreshadowing.
Are you sure you want to do that? What really talking
yank the sheets or the blanket over my head and try to go to sleep.
Oh. One last question for you before we go to sleep.
If it involves chocolate, I will kill you.
Why would we be talking about chocolate?
You mentioned it. What do you want? What?
It would seem to be your interest. And that interest being is, I think it's beyond the veil of what we can grasp onto, or I guess also known as death for some people.
Yes.
What has brought your interest to this state of mind that you're in?
Because I live it.
You live
and that is all I know.
So when you refer to you as dying, many times you mean as in your passionate feelings as such as, happiness, sadness, and sorrow, anger. Have those feelings died? And you're just a walking husk of emotionalist killer?
Kage.
Yeah.
Or is there more?
You hear something strange in your head. You hear,
It go. It go.
Sorry if it's a little bit too personal.
I couldn't
You don't
make
have
out
to
the
ask.
second word you said.
Good. Your tattoo, you don't feel it.
You don't have to answer the question if it's too personal for you.
I'm going to leap onto the wizard.
Whoa, calm down. I'm sorry if I asked you a question you didn't want to answer.
What do you have?
I don't have anything.
You have something.
I have nothing.
What do you have?
I have nothing.
It's gone.
What's gone? I don't know what you're talking about. Mind elaborating for someone as me to understand what you're going through?
In his pockets for
Whoa. I'm going to grab her arms.
Go ahead, roll a sleight of hand check.
She's only 16.
Dude,
what's happening?
She's
I don't know.
194 or something.
Can I use my other inspiration for that?
You can.
Damn.
The last one. Wait, do I need to?
Is it safe here to say the
you do
party
need
hears
to.
Okay.
the commotion?
Get out of my pocket.
You do hear it.
Fuck.
Yeah.
That's
Should've
right.
used the
So-
inspiration.
You can't find anything.
So I'm holding her by the shirt collar and I'm gonna chunk her down.
I gotta do an athletics contested check with Ace. Ace, go ahead and roll an athletics check.
Athletics.
Good. Fuck
Ow.
you.
Holy shit. And she pins you to the ground. She has you by your collar. She's on top of you right now.
So do I hear this?
Yeah.
So
Everyone within 20 feet hears this commotion.
I'm gonna run to the
Calm
tent.
down. Calm down. I don't
Show what
know.
you have.
I
know
don't
you
have
it.
anything. Have
You
what?
have something of darkness, I know.
Darkness of what?
I'm running
Anything.
over from Max.
I have
Does anything speak to you? Is anything...
Nothing cursed to me. There's nothing on me that is cursed.
You
The
lie.
only thing cursed here is you. You need
What
to
is
calm
going
down.
on here?
She's jumping me and accusing me of things
Co-
I don't know. It's beyond
Koge.
my understanding of what she's
Something of
doing.
darkness.
I don't have anything of darkness on me.
Check her.
I don't have. Check me then.
Koge, get off of him. Get off of her.
So
You look.
As the cleric is saying that, I'm holding on, and I kind of just let go and step back with my fist clenched.
Everyone do a perception check who can see Kage's face right now.
So wait, we're all there looking into the
I
tent?
think we're all there now.
Whoever went in.
Well,
Whoever
I-
went in
I-
and said
into the
what's
ground.
going on.
I'm sitting in my tent going like,
Nope,
my
not me.
problem.
Yeah.
Well, someone rolled a 20. Jesus Christ.
Who was that?
Masahiko.
Your boo.
That's a dirty
I'm-
20.
Oh,
I'm gonna use my. I'm gonna use my
I got a
inspiration.
24.
Oh no, Masahiko rolled a yeah. You said dirty 20.
24.
Yeah.
Damn.
Ooh.
Everyone that rolled that high, above an 18, you notice that the left eye on Kage is now pale.
Oof. Now, Kage, I would
Ace.
apologize
Ace.
sincerely.
You took it from me.
I didn't take it.
You
You-
took him.
You both shut up.
You.
You both shut up, or I'm gonna smack you both in the.
Big Ace up.
Just calm down. What is wrong, Ace? Why is she attacking you?
I started asking her questions about the things she liked, such as the things beyond death. And then all of a sudden, her hand started pointing. Well, that was before. Besides that, I asked her a few more questions. You know, she said she died earlier, multiple times over. So I was thinking, oh, it's just like maybe an emotional thing. She was
Innocent.
losing.
Do not be innocent.
I didn't do anything. What did I do?
You have something of darkness.
What is darkness of me?
So they're making.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you, because he is
I
gone.
don't know.
You
what you're
took
talking.
it from me.
I didn't take
Who is
anything.
Yeah.
I don't know who she's talking about.
Hold on, Ace. Hold
Have the
on.
right to make that choice. Best know your place. Because right now you'd be dead up the stakes if you tried that in the town.
Then do it. I will be back.
Masahiko.
I will find you.
Masahiko, don't bring, I know your nobility did us a great service, but don't bring your nobility into a situation that has no place for it. I will not stand for that. You are a wanderer and an adventurer just like us. You're not to be telling anybody it's not their place. If anybody's out of place, Masahiko, it's you. You're in the north, you're in my territory, and you're in Eric's territory. We run the north. People like us run the north. You are visiting.
Dead. You would be dead right now in the case then.
Your little child took him from me.
Who is he? Who is he you speak of?
Darkness with magic. I want him back now.
I
What you
don't
want.
know
You
who
can go
that
out.
is.
Listen,
Take her.
You can-
take her out.
Masahiko, I
What
can understand
secrets are
that
you
you have
holding?
passion to
What
protect, to do something.
Hold me.
I don't own anything of dark magical items.
Koge.
you step out. We'll deal with this.
Come,
at this point.
come with me.
I don't care. I don't want you to have to say, Dwarf, but do remember know your place. Right now, you would all be dead out here if it wasn't for my efforts out here. You may say you belong in this place, that this is your land, and I'm a stranger or a foreigner. But at the end of it, how are we here? Did you walk here yourself?
We would if we had
this,
to.
Is this tent that you're in a product of your work?
I'll sleep in the snow, young little human. You think you're stronger than me? Let's go out in the snow and find out. Now shut your mouth.
I don't care about the argument between you two. Fucking cleric and gunslinger. I want to know about the wizard.
Korge, come outside with me.
Before you go.
He's not going anywhere. Come outside with me.
Before you go, keep this in mind. Sometimes an iron fist is best kept in a velvet glove.
I will not have any velvet gloves from some shitty elf.
I don't think she was talking to you. She was talking to me. And I'm going to walk out and motion Kage.
Whatever's near me, I'm breaking it, and then I'm going to fling open the fucking tent and storm out.
She kicks some snow to the side.
Joke's on her. It wasn't going to stay together anyway.
Yeah. This whole time, Eric's just sleeping like a baby.
Yep.
Comforted in his, his fucking sled dog beanbag. He's just in heaven right now. Life is good.
Fucking barbarians, dude.
I'm gonna look. That's the thing about barbarians. They just don't give a shit.
We don't care about barbarians. We care about the wrong
Shut the fuck up, you noble piece of shit.
You need to calm down, jumping me, you fat rogue.
Bitch, are you fat?
Okay.
This is getting a little personal.
All right.
Yeah. Now
Back to the game. Back to the game. Back to the game. Back to the. I can. Yes. I can. Okay. Back to the game.
All right. DM Hand has cut this in half. All right. Okay. Everyone went outside except for Maxwell, or I'm sorry, Masahiko and Ace stayed inside the tent.
And the druid's in there too, I think, right?
Yes. No.
Yeah.
And I'm still in mine.
Masahiko was very clear. Everyone get the hell out.
Oof.
I'm gonna pull.
And everyone gets the hell out.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Because remember, even though you're in the middle of nowhere, the last thing you guys want on your plate is a problem with the noble family.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck either. I don't give a fuck about no nobles.
Keep going. Sorry.
All right. Anyway, sorry,
that's
Chris.
Like when Ashley made the comment she did to you, like
yeah.
Like put your dick back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I just didn't.
You know that your anger can take over, but you have to remind yourself, Rory, even dwarven kingdoms have nobles.
Yeah, I know.
And you know that even though those words escaped your mouth, you're kind of like, fuck.
No,
time to separate.
Yeah, that's why I did. That's why I stepped out.
You're not really worried about reprisals. You just know you don't want to deal with that shit.
Yep.
You know, I know you don't care about nobles, but in your mind, as a cleric in nobility in dwarven colonies, you know it's a headache more than.
Yep.
But so we have a problem right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to talk to Kage and find out.
Everyone's trying to get into it, so cooler heads prevail, and the parties have been separated. We have Masahiko and Ace Flumpy in the tent. What do you guys say?
Ace Flumpy. May I have a sip of water from a canteen of yours, if you have one? If not, I'll go ask Lady Gornestri.
Find out if I actually have one.
You have a water skin.
Water.
Yeah, you should have a water skin.
Well, I don't want to drink out of mine. Okay.
No, not you. We're talking to Masahiko.
Okay.
I'm gonna break one out.
Don't use that noble shit on me. I'll tear your pedigree.
No.
You're a scumbag now. You're a hermit. No, kidding.
Decided they've been disposed. It means nothing.
Alrighty then.
I'm gonna break out this best kit and hand over this water skin. He's like, I don't know what happened, but clearly that thing's a rabid beast.
That's hot. Give yourself inspiration from noble trash talking.
Okay.
I got you,
Ooh.
Kage of the Shadow.
I'm fighting for my fucking life! I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh,
Go ahead.
shit.
Sorry.
Masahiko, I don't know what came over her. All we were talking about is the same things we had common interest in, and all of a sudden she jumped me, asking if I had any cursed items or spiritual dark things. I didn't have anything of what she seeked. So then I don't know if you noticed, but do you know how her eye was red? Well, one of them. Seems like it's gone pale. Which is interesting, because before it was all red. It's probably because she's learning how to reconnect with people, you know. That, or she's gaining her feelings back again.
You may say that, but apparently reconnecting with people is trying to kill them in a tent in the middle of the winter.
I guess. I mean, like, she
I think
might
that
not
thing's only
be from...
capable of thinking of death and how to accomplish it.
Maybe that, but you also gotta remember, she's not, you know,
normal,
like
clearly.
Us. Yeah, or normal, as you would say.
Clearly mad, because, again, anyone crazy enough to attack a noble in broad daylight would be strung out the stake.
I guess. Well, if you give me a moment, I would like to apologize for whatever I've done to the anger.
Your dagger.
Apologize to it.
Vibrating.
Yeah. Seems I would also like to speak to Lady Gwynestri when I get the chance.
I'll
So
step out and keep watch, but at the end of the day, you owe nothing of apologies to that. Clearly, we all heard it.
Yeah,
no
but it also could have been something that I've done to provoke it. As you refer the thing, well, I refer to it as another elf.
I'll leave that to judgment to you, but as it seemed, we came out here, it was clear. They were clearly attacking.
Yes. Alrighty then. If you're going to go on and exit out, I request that you bring in Lady Gwynestri in about maybe a minute or so. For me, I have to gather my composure again before I can meet someone else. Okay.
Before I do that, I'm going to load my rifle.
As Masahiko steps outside of the tent, he looks around. He doesn't care who sees it. He pulls out his rod. He pours in his gunpowder. He takes his wad. He puts it inside the barrel. And very forcefully, more than usual, locking eyes with whoever's looking around, he's shoving that rod inside of his barrel all the way down. When he pulls the rod out, he pulls it out with a flare, like, and he puts it back in its rack, and takes out of his pouch one of the musket balls he has, and he puts that in there and pulls the rod back out. And with a bing, bing, bink, his rifle is ready to fire. He puts the rod back in the rack. He takes the hammer, and he pulls it back. And he adjusts the flintstone. He makes sure his, what's that tray called again?
God, the not schism.
It is a schism. It's a schism.
Yeah. Okay.
Pushes the schism down over his gunpowder. And the hammer and the flint are locked in.
I'm going to be smart, and I'm going to take that rag I wrap it and kind of wrap it halfway, just loosely over top of it.
Loosely, yeah, gotcha. Because we don't want no magical smell getting in our gunpowder. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm
Well,
alone now.
And he calls for Gwynestri.
That's really terrifying to just hear those two things happen back to back. To throw that out there.
Ooh, make sure you tell her to give me a minute now. I have to regain composure. After
Master,
that.
if you're out there, Ace has demanded your presence in a short period.
Oof. I'm gonna
I
turn
poke my
away
head out of
from
the tent. I said I'm poking my head out of the tent
I
because
thought
went
you
back
were.
into Maxwell's tent.
Oh, out of the tent. Okay.
Yeah, she made her way over there at some point. I've still yet to figure that out.
They made love,
Yeah.
and then she came back.
Yeah. She.
I have that
And now
dildo.
I'm
What are you
laying
talking
eggs.
She touched his dragon hearts.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn away from the entrance, and I'm gonna pull out the dagger, unsheath it, and begin to talk to it. Did you have anything to do with this?
You hear?
You should have just walked into his room. And...
He's ours now.
Who is he? And how is he ours?
He who lurks in the shadows.
Are you simply saying a demon or some possessual entity is now under our control?
The Raven Queen laments.
Who's the Raven King? Is
Look
that
at
her name?
look at Pickle's face.
It's either... You know, you're confusing sometimes.
She's lost her shit, dude.
All memories are belong to us.
Oh no, research is happening.
Oh,
Whose
God.
memories? Is it this Raven Queen you speak of?
Ours.
So, by taking account of the Raven Queen and the memories and the demon, I suppose you say we now own. If it's memories, then I can just think of it and it'll just pop in my head. And it'll show me what it is.
No.
Ah, it's more complicated than I thought. Anything else you've done to this poor young maiden?
It is ours.
I can understand of whatever the Raven Queen or entity, demon thing, I can understand that is ours, but I have no way of communicating to it unless you can communicate it. Either that or show me or tell me a way to do so. Use what? You? The dagger? Not very clear, but I'll try to use you. Any last information before you go back into your sheath?
My dagger is silent.
Alrighty then, the sheath you go.
This conversation is over.
I want to RP as Eddie real quick.
Alright. Everyone gets in. No, I'm kidding. That was
Alright,
spot on. That's the best improvisation I've seen in my life.
My
Oh, fuck, she's losing her shit.
Oh, you should have seen her whip that book out.
I was
When is
watching
she?
her the whole time. It's like, stay in character.
Yeah, we
stay
can
in
hear you.
character.
We can
Okay.
hear you.
okay,
Lady
my
Gwenestry, are you outside?
Michael just hit with you, BB, you son of a bitch.
I'm
What? What did I
sorry.
do?
I'll send you a message.
Oh.
Lady Gwenestry, are you outside?
Collusion.
Before I come out, I am going to look at Masahiko and say, You demanded I leave your tent, and now you're demanding my presence again?
Yep.
I'm going to say yes, because, again, Lady Ace requested to have an audience with you. So as to honor her request.
For her, I will do it. And I'm just going to squint at you, shooting daggers of fuck you, and make my way over to the tent. And I'm going to curtsy as I walk by you, facetiously. And I'm going to, like,
range.
I didn't see you load the gun, so I'm cool.
Alright.
And you let her in, but you still stand guard at the tent.
Oh, he's guarding that shit. Okay.
Nobles, am I right?
Yeah.
We don't want no dwarven troubles
I'm
here.
gonna utter prick in Druidic under my breath as I walk by, smiling at him.
And you think it's the prettiest language you've ever heard.
I think that's a compliment, because that sounded very beautiful.
And she enters your tent. Go ahead.
You requested my presence, ma'am.
Yes. And you can refer to me as
Lady.
Lady. Thank you. Magical demon in my head.
Oh, wait.
Lady.
It's a noble tutorial built into a dagger. No, I'm just kidding.
Seriously, that dude looks like a lady.
Thanks. Do I arouse any feelings? I'm joking.
You're
Kage.
16, so no.
Kage.
Uh-huh.
You get inspiration.
Hey, Slackjaw over there, can you calm the fuck
Did you see my
down?
message to you?
I did. That's why you got it.
Yeah, because I read my shit.
Thank you.
I just needed to get
Bravo.
the name, and I'm like, you son. All right, listen, I'm sorry this is out of D&D, and I won't give anything away. But as soon as your conversation with fucking Zane, I was like, you son of a bitch.
I know
exactly what you're fucking doing.
We saw you thrashing in the room. We were
yeah,
laughing at you.
and I was like, you son of a bitch. I know exactly what you fucking did. You asshole. It's great. I'm saying you asshole is a good thing. Okay, I'm sorry.
All right. Huh.
That was shit with collaboration. You fucking.
He didn't know. He still doesn't.
I don't know.
He doesn't,
BB
but I know
is
you know. You did that
BB
shit.
is the
Thanks,
architect. Our GM is the architect and the master.
All right, we get it.
Yeah.
I went very in depth with my character, and that's the only reason why I know via character. So you're a shitbag. BB.
Shut your mic, Kage. You're out of this scene right now. Go to hell.
No.
Lady Gwenestry, it seems that you've had the most encounters with this odd fellow of an elf, don't you think? I do have a...
Kage?
Now, I think she acted out of character, or maybe in character. Maybe, I don't know. But what I'm trying to get my point across is that maybe I have said something to provoke her, and I am looking for you as an answer, because I don't think she's too pleased to talk to me right now.
I don't think she much cares for anybody.
My ass. Don't ignore that. Ignore that. Ignore
okay, I was like, what?
All right.
I don't think she much cares for anybody, milady. And I curtsy as I say this.
Thank you. I say this.
You do it on your knees because the tent's only so tall, so you can really like stand up. You can like. You flash your outskirt again.
Oh.
Second time.
Nice one.
You're welcome.
I ask you because whenever a cycle, you refer to cycle as yes, as in life. Whenever one comes to an end, you say or you do something out of, you do something to provoke, I think provoke Lady Kage in a way to where she says or does something or means something with body language. I would say, I am the bringer of death, maybe. Something along, something with death. Maybe the death. Something with death.
Give yourself inspiration, Ace.
Thank you.
For being a truth teller.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure I'm following what it is that you're saying or what it is you're asking of me.
Allow me to elaborate.
Or simplify, perhaps?
Maybe simplify. Perhaps enhance. I'm joking.
Enhance.
But, what I mean by this, every time someone, well, when I say every time, there's only been one time with the giant cats. When that one died, you seemed a little on edge with its death. Is there something you don't like about the end of someone's cycle, as you say?
It's not so much that I don't like it. Everyone has a cycle. Every person, every creature, every living being. But in that cycle, we must also pay respect for their cycle ending begins the cycle of anew.
No,
We all come
I'm
from
not.
the earth, and one day we must all return to the earth.
Now, I'm not a psychologist, but
What's
someone who speaks to you about your mental thoughts. But, yeah.
It's a noble thing. You've never heard of it before, but it's common in Waterdeep.
There's a lot of people who need help. But besides that, where was I? Yes. I've informed Masahiko about this. About her, I think you were there. About her saying she died multiple times.
I may have overheard something about that before the fight
In that
broke out.
sense, do you think her cycle ended and then restarted due to an unnatural force? And because of this unnatural force and returned for her life again, consumes an emotion of hers?
So, as Ace is finished,
What? Are we losing her?
She's
Yep.
outside smoking.
We might be losing her.
Hey guys, we might be losing her.
Well,
Hey.
give me time.
and I
Get your ass back in the fucking house.
Hey Heather, start over. Yeah.
Start over
Tonight's
and get in the house.
campaign's brought to you by
Raid
Raid Shadow Legends.
Get in the house.
Yeah, we heard nothing.
Okay,
you said
so
that.
as Fluffy Cakes is asking these questions. What is it, Fluffykins? Fluffy Lumps?
It's Ace Flumpy from the House of Flumpy.
Okay, well, sorry, my lady. So as you're finishing your question, I kind of like motion, like, hold on, and I pull out my grandfather's journal, and I'm like scouring the pages, and I'm like going to where I've got bookmarks, and I'm looking through it, and I go, oh, here it is, cycles, and I'm kind of skimming over the pages, tracing my finger line to line, and I look up at her and I said, there's nothing in here that says anything about a cycle ending and restarting or repeating. It's not something that I'm familiar with, and it doesn't sound like something the Earth Mother would do. But I guess that doesn't mean it's not possible. And I say that not because I truly believe it, but because I'm trying to not insult the noble's thought process.
Yes.
Because as a druid, I know that everything has a starting point in the cycle and an ending point, and I think anything outside of that, like reincarnation is a load of shit.
Yes. This was brought to my attention. It's because she showed no real sign of emotions, other than anger, and that's really it. So that's why it was put in my thought process of maybe she died and came back, but losing something. What if she is in an endless cycle of living and dying again? But in this cycle, she sees this person that she longed for. Maybe that's what she was referring to when she says he or she took him away.
It's possible, but she may just be a bit loony, if you catch my drift.
It might be a terrible idea, but
I
do you think you would accompany me if I invited her inside this tent and we could talk it out like two civil elves, maybe?
Real quick, while you're saying that, Kage, you feel pain. You do not feel good.
I feel what? What was the first thing you said? I'm sorry.
Pain.
Okay.
I'm with her, right?
Like physical or emotional?
Physical pain.
Okay.
You're feeling ill. Continue, please.
What's this saying?
I don't know if I would quite call her civilized.
Well, maybe
And
she acted
as much as I
irrational
would love
because of the request I gave her. Talking about her.
I'm not sure what requests you made or what took place in the conversation, but I also feel it's not my business. I'm here with my own agenda, and I've already been sidetracked by the rest of the party. Also, to be honest, she frightens me terribly, and after the way she attacked you, I don't want to die.
Let's keep it between us. She's quite frightening. That's why I wanted you to accompany when she comes in here, so she doesn't try to kill me or scare the piss out of me.
Oh, I'll kill you. I'm just kidding.
Perhaps your brute with the boomstick and the charming personality would be better suited for that.
Maybe. Maybe he'll be like in the folktale of the books I've read when I was young. The knight in shining armor. And instead of armor, it's a fucking gun. Sorry.
Is that what it's called?
My bad. That's what he's told me. That it's a weapon beyond my understanding. All he referred to it was a gun.
What a quaint name.
Musket.
Musket. That sounds better. You're right. Voice in my head. Anyways, could you go and get her and make sure to tell Masahiko to come inside before.
I will absolutely have Masahito escort her back inside for you.
Alright, real quick. Rurik, what are you doing while all this shit is happening?
I'm with Kage when I had her walk out.
You goddamn right you're with Kage.
Yep.
Alright, so now let's see what's going on between Kage and Rurik right now.
So, what, so do I notice she's in pain? Does she show it?
Yeah, she's rocking back and forth and pacing in circles around in the snow.
What's wrong with you?
It hurt.
What hurts?
He's not with me.
Who is he?
My companion.
But it's just been you.
No one knows me.
It's just been you the whole time.
No.
Is your companion like my deity is to me?
No.
What is he then?
He is my deity. He is my wolf, and I want him back.
I want
him back to me.
I want to touch her and cast Cure Light Wounds on her.
Ah!
Alright, go ahead and cast it.
Okay.
It doesn't hurt her. It just, your touch hurt her.
Okay.
Ah! Don't.
You cast a spell or you try?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast it. Yeah.
Alright, is that a touch spell or?
Yeah, it's Cure Light Wounds. Yeah, touch spell.
Alright, so the moment he touched you, it did heal you and subverted the pain for a short while.
It will be back.
I can. That's all I can do.
You don't understand. I have to get Wolf back.
What?
He means everything to me. He is my companion. Get him back. The wizard has him.
But she didn't take anything that we could see.
That you can see.
How do you have a companion that we do not see? I am your companion. I am flesh and blood. Right in front of you.
Phoebe, my tattoo's completely gone, right?
Why don't you take off your cold weather gear and clothing and find
I'm going to rip my clothes off and look at my arms.
Whoa. I've only known you a day.
From the top down, with their tits and arm exposed.
Well, shit.
Her
Barrel. I just pictured Rod looking up like...
It's gone.
It's gone. Don't you see it's gone?
What was that?
Sharkai just tits and all in the flapping cold wind, pointing at her arm, saying
I've
it's
seen
going.
mountains smaller than those.
Fuck up, dragon.
You
Show us in real time how Kage would do it.
Everyone gets an inspiration in return.
So I'm gonna as she does this, I'm gonna look at where she's pointing to, and
Gentlemen.
no, not this. Okay. I like the ones with beards. Remember? No, I'm just kidding. All right.
Where's the belt? Connect with the arm.
I didn't shave my armpits, bro.
We'll have to get you a rock for that. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to grab her clothes that she's thrown off onto the ground, and you need to put these back on. You'll freeze to death.
The tattoo is gone. The tattoo is gone.
Where did you get it?
My wolf. It is part of me. And she took it.
Who gave it to you?
It has been a part of me.
Do you...
Just to tell you right now, real quick, before this gets... yeah, that's absolutely correct, Emma. You've just always had it.
I don't... It's always been a part of me. Oh, the pain.
Dude, I don't know...
Go ahead, sorry.
I don't know how to help you. I need to know more.
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Me?
Kage.
Okay.
With disadvantage.
Oh, fuck.
They can cut glass now.
A 2!
Meanwhile, I crawl next to Eric and...
As she's talking and telling you about her wolf and her tattoo, she falls flat on her back and is now catatonic. Eyes open, mouth closed, body as stiff as a board.
Can I do a medicine check?
Yes, you can. Do it with advantage.
Okay.
Because you're a cleric.
Thank God.
Oh.
21.
You know that she is alive, but she is catatonic.
I'm going to start yelling for...
Her tits are still out, by the way.
Well, first I'm going to dress her. But as I'm dressing her, I'm like, Gwenastri! Gwenastri!
I'm going to come out, and on the way out, I'm going to tell Masahiko, Ace has requested that you bring Kage to the tent. And protect her, because she's quite frightening. And I'm going to make my way over to Rurik. And on the way, I'm kind of like, I'm quite popular today. And as I walk up, what? Oh my God, what happened? What did you do to her?
So she...
Why is she undressed?
She took her shirt and her cold weather gear off, and then she said she was in pain. I healed her. Then she said something that Ace took from her was a part of her, and I tried to get her to tell me where it went, and then she said she was in more pain, and then she passed out on the floor, but she's alive and she's breathing.
Some bloody great cleric you are, and I'm going to run back into the tent, and I'm going to grab my blanket.
Well, if you can do so much better, you bring your healing magic here, too.
And as I'm running off, I flip him off, and I run into the tent, and I grab the blanket, and then I grab Maxwell's, and I said, I'll be back, and I yank it, and I run back out there. And
as she runs in, you hear this commotion going on, Maxwell, and you're trying to wrap your head around it. You didn't want to get involved, but now Gwenestri ran in, grabbed a blanket. You heard the argument between Kage and Rurik, and now she's in here grabbing your shit, and you're just kind of like, wait, what the fuck? What are you doing?
Exactly.
I'm dressing her, by the way. I'm trying to put her clothes back on her.
I'm like,
you're
so
like,
sorry.
Yeah, you're forcing me into this situation. Let's see. Well, I'm curious. So wait, you said I heard their argument or their discussion?
You heard her rant about wolves and tattoos and him trying to say what the fuck and
I run out and go, wolves, where? No. I step outside the tent and I
And the
go.
barbarian's still snoring.
Yep.
And I go, and I just kind of
Best
mutter to
roleplay
myself.
ever.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I mean, at that point, he probably could have just disconnected and gone actually to bed. But so I step outside and I mutter to myself, "What is all this commotion?" And then I see her running, and so I make my way over there as well, and I see Kage, and at this point, I will allow Rick to have clothed her, and I go, "What did you do to her?"
And while they're talking, I'm going to lay a blanket down, like I'm going to kneel down next to Kage, and I'm going to roll her towards me a little bit and lay a blanket out underneath her to help protect her from the snow a little bit, and then
And it's easy.
on her back.
Blanket
She's
burrito?
light as a feather and stiff as a board.
Stiff as a board. And then I'm going to cover her with the other
You want
one.
an inspiration? Name that movie.
Oh, that's The Craft.
Yep, light as a feather, stiff as a board.
You're
Yep.
right.
Oh, so I get an inspiration?
You do.
I have 3, so I really couldn't take a part of that.
So,
I
and
had
then,
3. I used one.
And then, real
Quiet,
quick,
you
I'll let
go
you
to
guys
sleep.
get to it. But I'm going to cover her with the other blanket, and I'm going to readjust myself so that I'm sitting behind her on my shins, and I'm going to perch her head on my knees, and I'm going to pull out my canister, my canteen of the Moonwell water, and I'm going to pour some into my hand, and I'm going to gently force her jaw open and let the water fall from my palm into her mouth.
And the water fills her mouth and pours out of her sides. But the water isn't being drunk, and it's not spilling out because it's filling the mouth. It's turning into steam in her mouth.
See, I told you, magic doesn't work.
It's not magic. It's no. And I'm gonna try one more time, and I'm gonna try and like keep it in, and like this. It's just blowing my mind. It's not computing.
It's a very frustrating day as a druid. Nothing is working. And the second pour, the rune in your canteen almost comes down. You get stuck on the lid, and you stop pouring, and you shove it back in. Masahiko.
Yeah.
You see this all unfolding in front of you. What do you do?
I kind of internally laugh to myself and kind of just watch this go down because she has what's coming to her.
Yeah, fuck the rogue.
Yeah, fuck the rogue.
Incredible.
Go on.
Yeah, I was gonna get to you. So Maxwell.
I have no idea what is going on or what you are doing, but this rogue needs rest. I think it would be best if we all did the same. And I'm gonna pick her up.
As you touch her, your scales burn. Your mind goes blank, and an image flashes, which feels like eons. In the forest, in a clearing, in a time forgotten, unknown to you, you see a great serpent, an ancient green dragon, and a shadow dragon conversing. The green dragon says, "Why can we not live?" And the shadow dragon says, "Because he will not allow it." And in an instant, you're back into the blizzard, and you're holding Kage.
I don't want to approach that.
He drops.
Did I drop her? No, but I'm holding her. I'm going to re-utter my statement. I think it's best. And I'm going to turn carrying her, and I'm gonna take her to the tent, and I'm gonna lay her down.
Can't just leave her like that.
She'll be fine. I'll watch over.
Okay, I'll take her to Rurik's tent.
Oh, that's
Wait.
even better.
Yeah, wow.
Found her topless
I'm gonna
at the
whisper
last
yell
time.
at Maxwell. Yeah, I was just gonna say I'm gonna whisper yell to Maxwell. Do you really think that's a good idea? We don't know he didn't do this to her.
Despite his faith in gods, he is a cleric and he knows healing. If it wasn't for him, you would be laying dead in the snow.
Yahtzee inspiration.
I already have 3, so it's kind of.
That's
I'll
enough.
take
greedy
that
fuck.
one.
Stop all of you. Wait, do I get inspiration? I want to get.
I mean,
one.
could I give the
Shut
inspiration
your
to somebody?
catatonic ass up.
Yeah.
Could I give the inspiration to her?
In battle, you can. Yeah.
Okay. Can I
So
have like
after
a
he says that, I
pocket? Can
kinda
I have like a
stop
pocket
walking.
inspiration?
Here, guys. That's my last one, but you can have it.
Yeah, I can have it.
You can
I'm
have
storing it for her.
Yeah.
So I will set her down in Rurik's with
Fuck.
and I'll oh fuck, man. I don't know. She grabbed both our fucking blankets. And I don't know where her bag is. It's in her tent because it's not. Damn it! So I'm gonna leave one of the blankets with her, and I'm gonna grab the other one, and I'm gonna take it with me to the tent, to my tent.
Okay.
And as I'm leaving, I'm gonna say, make sure you don't do anything to her.
On my
And then I'm
honor.
gonna walk away.
I'm gonna, as he says that, I'm gonna be like, on my honor as a cleric and a dwarf, I'll do what I can to keep her alive.
Roll an insight check there, Maxwell, for me, the bears.
The bears?
The bears.
The bears.
Just a regular old.
With
insight.
advantage.
With advantage.
You got dragon knowledge.
All right, insight. Nope, I might have.
Bump. You know, his words ring true in your ears. This man is not about falsities. He is about honor. And you're comforted in knowing that he means well.
I know I can trust you.
And I you.
You kiss. No, I'm kidding.
No.
Take care. Take care for the night. We shall reconvene in the morning.
Could you do me one small favor before you go to your tent?
What's that?
I don't want to leave her alone in here. Could you retrieve her belongings from the noble's tent?
Very well.
Thank you.
And I will make my way over to the noble's tent, and they're both in there, right? It's just those two?
Yes, but when you enter, Ace falls on her back as you enter.
Yeah, so what did you do to me?
And she falls catatonic.
You can't talk either, bitch.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Zane. No, just messing.
Sorry, what'd you say, BB?
Ace Flumpy, as you walk into her tent with her and Masahiko behind you, he walks in with you. You see Ace collapse and just straighten out, and is now catatonic.
Do you know what is happening here? I say that to Masahiko. I haven't conversed with him before, so I'm just going to address him in that way.
Ooh, juicy.
Assuming it has something to do with that elf, because she was at catatonic state when you guys dragged her back, right?
Curious. Curious indeed.
As much as it pains me to say this, the dwarf might be a good source to ask something about him.
I trust the dwarf, and I trust that he did not do anything to them.
I mean, in the matter of, I have no expertise in the magic arts. He might have a better answer than I could ever fathom.
True, but it is getting late. I'm going to pick up the rogue's gear. Would you be able to watch over this one for the night? If their conditions have not changed by morning, we will discuss this turn of events later.
It's the only thing we can do at this point. Go ahead and take the rogue stuff, but be cautious. Clearly, something's afoot already.
This blizzard is particularly peculiar. Take heed.
And I overheard the other elf speaking its magical or some sense. Something about it in a vial. It barely make it out through the other tent.
That is none of my concern at the moment. But if I have a chance, I will discuss it with her.
You do that, and again, be cautious of the rogue. Again, I don't trust her.
For someone like me, trust me, people don't trust me either. And I'll grab Kage's things, and I will step out. And as I step out, sleep well and do well to take care of the other.
You're the same. I will say this, at the least, you haven't gone mad and attacked one of us. I feel like I can at least trust you.
I have no qualms with anybody here. And then I'll start walking towards my tent.
Yo, that shit sounds like a line out of a movie. They give me chills.
I may have rewatched Heat.
That's dope. Did anyone touch Ace during that interaction?
No.
Okay. Okay. All right. What is everyone else going to do? Everyone, it seems like people are starting to hunker down. They can't really do much with these catatonic bodies, so everyone's just deciding to go to sleep. So
the barbarian was the smartest one out of fucking everybody, and I was trying to get there.
I need to know what Rurik and Maxwell or Masahiko and it's Toe or Ko?
Ko. Masahiko, yes.
Ko.
Masahiko.
Right, I need to know what Rurik, Gwenestri, and Masahiko are doing. Everyone was just like, fuck it, can't do nothing until the blizzard's over.
No. I'm gonna start hold my holy symbol over my chest as I kneel down, and I'm gonna look over Kage's body and start praying to Morden.
Break out some parchment, kind of start out a note to my family as I'm bunched out against the opposite side of the tent looking at the entrance direction. Rifle slung against the shoulder, still loaded. So it's on. Butt plate's on the ground. It's resting against left shoulder as I'm riding because I'm looking up and down, just kind of keep an eye out.
Are you Minimanning it?
Yep. Because I got people dying here. I got dishonor happening, and I'm a fucking blizzard.
Wait, you're the blizzard?
Yeah.
Fucking blizzard.
Calm down, DQ.
Edic, guess what?
What?
You're playing beach volleyball with Utgard and fucking Moradin.
All the dogs and all the
There's
dogs.
no greater joy than with
and
the
you're
boys.
setting up Utgard so good, he's like spiking it on that dwarf.
Oh man!
It's like earth-shattering.
Are the dogs our
like,
teammates?
Yeah, your dogs are teammates. The dogs are cheerleaders. No. Rorik is the referee, and he's calling it fair, strangely.
That's the point, Utgar!
Yeah, and the dogs are, and, you know, when your god is smacking it down on Moradin, it's like hitting him in the face and, like, leaving red stains. You know, like Wilson across the cheek kind of stains, you know? Like, it's a great, great dream.
Oh, amazing.
You don't know what volleyball is, but
you're playing it.
You may start doing it.
I'm having fun.
Somehow. Anybody else gonna go lay it down and just wait out the storm?
I'm totally gonna lay down.
Yeah, you probably need a rest. You've had a long day.
I mean, yeah, come down there stiff as a board, light as a feather.
Times is tough, and this is no time to be lazy.
Everything stiff as a board?
Ayo.
If she keeps showing that cleavage,
That's all that you ask.
absolutely. Yeah.
Rory got the spank tank imagery, so he's good to go.
That's 2 campaigns in a row.
I showed my real titties. Let's go. Okay.
I'm sorry.
I stopped doing that.
So I've collected another little vial of the snow blizzard, and I've gone into Kage's. Oh no, you don't have an empty tent, huh?
Nope.
It would be Rurik and Kage, Masahito, and Ace Flumpy.
They're
refer to him outside of character, and then I believe it's my tent and
empty one.
Eric's tent.
Okay, then I'm gonna go into Eric's empty tent because he's snoring and.
I'm with the dogs.
And I am going to sit down and I am like scouring my grandfather's journal to see if I can find anything in there from his travels and experiences that is even remotely close to or related to what's going on.
Go ahead and roll a history check for me with advantage. Nico's grandfather.
Just over.
Wow. We find an interesting article in your grandfather's books and his notes. We find a key word in the writing that says transference. Magical transference. And you're going to need to read it.
Okay.
So.
Go ahead and pull out, roll for DM check. Make sure you got the book. You might have to spend a couple bucks.
Order it on Amazon, delivered, see if the Forge Pirates will take it from you.
Same day delivery, so you can get it tomorrow
It shows
morning
up
at least.
5 days later.
Yeah.
And you find an interesting article about transference. And in transference, when a magical anything XYZ meets magical entity XY alpha, there's a chance of transference, whether wanted, warranted, or accepted, almost like, to make sense to you, it's magical date rape. So
you have my attention.
So
yes, chloroform.
It catches your interest because something magical on Kage and something magical on Ace has caused a transference. It's usually kind of a rock, paper, scissors kind of interaction, and it happens almost instantly. It's almost undetectable without arcane knowledge or understanding of the weave. But long story short, the weave in knots of magical grids, sort of like a waffle, they laid over each other and transference happened. And it is known to cause catatonic states, memory loss, memory relapse, cognitive dysfunction, possession, and death.
Goodbye, House Flumpy.
Oh,
fuck. Usually, in such cases, there's an agent and there is a victim. Either way. Magically, the transference happens almost like magnetism. So, opposites attract, and then positives push away. We have a classic case of positives attract situation kind of going on right here. and this is very interesting to you. So, continuing in his notes, grandfather says, in a nature standpoint, a cognitive magical transference, sometimes a, what is the word? Simulated or forced interaction is needed to right the wrong of the transference. Sometimes when the transference happens, they need to meet or transfer again to right the wrong or correct the right.
Okay.
And that's all you gather from your grandfather's notes.
So not much at all.
To you.
I thought I was perfectly clear.
I'm being a smart ass.
Well, I was going to say, it might do well to take notes and read up, huh?
My head hurts from thinking.
Get off my dick, Rain.
Damn.
I would love to
on
be
that
on
twat.
your dick. You, first of all, you know I want your dick.
Yeah, get off my dick, get on my twat. Ooh. And you fall asleep reading these long, extensive notes written in Druidic. Oh boy, it's written in Druish. I'll be here
Oh
all
my
night.
god, it's so good. Can I at least request that I fall asleep in a position where I do not drool on the pages of the book?
You're not gonna drool, but your neck's gonna hurt in the morning. No, I'm kidding.
It's cold. It's cold. It's gonna freeze before it leaves.
Anybody else?
I go to bed.
Can I use the bathroom?
Yeah.
No, you're dead.
Let's take a $5.
Alright,
Or no.
thanks, 'cause I've been holding that in for a long time.
Sweet, I'm gonna go get dinner.
I hate you, BB, so much, and I love you at the same time.
What'd I do?
You remember do after
This
work.
fucking story, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I thought this was kind of like that point.
Our end game was 1 a.m. on Saturdays. It's supposed to be 8 to 1.
I thought it was 12.
That's something.
No,
yeah,
that's
I thought
Sunday.
it was 12 as well.
Sundays are 7 to 12.
Okay.
We cut out. Well,
How much time I got left tonight?
42?
42, and
It's 12:42 or 1. Wait, what?
It's
There's
12:20
42
right
minutes
now.
left.
I'll go to 5 a.m.
Take a quick 5-minute break. Come back and can you guys stay till 1?
Hell yes, I can.
Yes.
I guess I would prefer not to, because I do still want to hang out with the guys up there. But I did think we were going to midnight.
Yeah. So moving forward, we'll end the session tonight. Right now, we'll leave it right there. Everyone fell asleep and weathering out this blizzard that's still going. But moving forward, Saturdays are 8 to 1 a.m. and Sundays are 7 to midnight. Okay?
Okay, I'll make a note of that.
All right. We'll end it here.
Second's still 12.
That was a good point to end anyway.
Some
So.
fucking bullshit, bro.
Hey, shut the fuck up,
Wait.
catatonic bitch!
Before everyone gets crazy, everyone give yourself a pat on the back. Bravo. Bravo. That was some amazing.
Can I?
Hey, Chris, sorry I got a little heated. I don't like nobles calling this shit, baby.
I was expecting you to fucking shoot me, to be honest.
Can I say?
No, he's got.
I can load it in the.
I didn't think he would because his character has honor.
I want to say.
But I still.
Now, if I'd been Elias.
There's a way to do it, and there's a court trial and all that fun process.
Yeah.
All right. So let's. What's up, Rain?
3 things I want to say. One, I know it's a little later, and I already said it earlier, but happy birthday, Pickle.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Yeah, happy birthday. You're getting older.
2, Zane, I was very, very impressed with your today, so keep that up.
Oh yeah, I'm happy to see the energy.
I was actually typing to Pickle, telling him I'm shutting the fuck up. Zane's talking. Let him talk.
And 3, no offense, Zane, apologize to Pickle. I feel like you didn't have to call her fat.
Wow.
No.
Everyone forgot, and then you just brought it back up. So
No. That was people's emotions got involved, man. That people took that shit personal. I was one of them.
Way too personal.
No,
You know,
I was
went
giving
nuts.
credit. I knew it didn't mean anything. Like I was just acting in character.
he was too. I mean, when he said it as.
Yeah, I thought it was awesome. It was like such a catty thing.
So good.
This is the best RP we've had.
Yeah, like Ace from last weekend to Ace today was like, oh yeah, give me more.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought BB, when he was gonna do the voice with Ace again, I thought he was just gonna walk into his son's room and be like right next to him, and be like,